I had such good timing today. Holy crap. I had the best possible timing. It's like, oh yeah, stream is about to start. All right, time to press the button. And the video ends. Most excellent. All right, very cool. All right, where am I? I was thinking about that today because I say a lot of rhetorical questions out loud when I'm streaming, and I had the realization that I think sometimes I don't think I ever verbalized, because it sort of goes hand in hand with something that's I've been watching the last couple streams over, and I noticed that it's been an upwards trend of I want to say like backseating adjacent behavior, but it's my brain going, okay, how should I go about this? Because I don't particularly find it difficult or frustrating. It's just that people want to be helpful. So I'm like, okay, how do I move this? How do I adjust this, right? How do I move this around, right? And my thought process was, well, and I had a bunch of other thoughts about it too, but it was just like, well, because when I'm streaming, I talk all the time because I'm yapping constantly. And part of it is so that it's sort of like show your work, you know, when you're in school and they tell you to show your work when you're in a math class, which I had to do. And I had to be taught specifically, it's not about the work that I do, because when I'm playing video games especially, and like when I'm doing, you know, simple math, I don't show my work. It's just, okay, yeah, I know the answer, you know, it's like 6 times 7, 42, you know, 8 times 7, 56, you know, that sort of thing. Like, what's the, you know, it's like, oh, where am I going? Okay, I'm going towards this location and this dungeon, and I know where I'm going. But I had the realization because it's something I've grown into streaming, that I had to adjust to turn my stream of consciousness, like that thing, into verbal discussion so that I could make sure people were keeping up with what I was doing. It was basically the equivalent of show your work with a video game. And it also kept me talking, because that was a part that was hard to do when I was starting streaming, was not stopping, like not just having long stretches of silence, you know, having those long moments where it's like, well, you're not doing anything that's, you know, it's like, because the talking, the personality, the game design stuff for me, it's like that's the stuff people come for. Because if they wanted to just watch a gameplay video, they would go watch, like, they'd literally look up the game and say, you know, no commentary gameplay, because that exists for so many games. But they come to streams for the specific adventure, because every playthrough a game is a new story. It's the specific story that this person is going through playing this game. You know, it's like, that's the sort of thing that's important to a live stream and by extension a video. But and it's like, I feel like I ask a lot of rhetorical questions, because in my brain it's like, okay, ask the question, find the answer yourself to remind yourself where you're going. You know, it's like, I think the biggest one is, where am I? I say where am I all the time, and it's not because it's not like I need someone else to answer it. It's that I need to get myself to think about where am I and where am I going. And it's like a centering sort of statement. You know, it pulls me back to, okay, where are you going? What are you doing? What's next? But I think the thing I need to, and I'm going to make it more clear as stream goes on, that's like, I like it when, I think the key is that it's a matter of, I'd like to call it like an etiquette thing, because it's in the rules on the streams to no backseating, but it's like, but it specifically also has the clause of ODaM will ask help when he needs it. And I like doing that, where it's like, okay, if I ask someone directly, or I say, chat, what am I doing? That works really well. It's like, hey, this is your chance to buzz in, and, you know, it's like the Family Feud, hold up the sign, buzz in and hold up the answer kind of thing. Or I think it's more like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, where it's like you buzz in with the answers. I remember playing for some reason, I don't remember watching Who Wants to Be a Millionaire that much. I just remember a couple different DVDs I owned as a kid had Who Wants to Be a Millionaire games. I think the one I remember most commonly was Lion King 1.5 had one, and it was very strange as like a game on a DVD. But that one and the other one I really liked on that one was but anyway, but the point is that it's like, you know, it's like there's a time and place for people to buzz in, and it's very hard to know, especially if you're popping into a new streamer. It's like, how do I know what is okay for me to do? And it's like, I feel like that's a general rule of thumb, is like, if like a streamer ever says chat and then a question, that's answerable. If they ever say someone's name specifically, like they're like, because like I've been following advice on this game constantly, and it's like I go by name because it works very well for me. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're in Batical. We gotta find Mose. That's right. We went to Batical. We had to find Mose. We came back here for something, and this was side quest stuff, as I recall. Because Ash did a bunch of stuff. But we did a bunch of stuff to go find that. I do have a note written down. It says it's dated as 8/28. Sword locations. What is it? Swords locations. I can't read the word I wrote there. I'm guessing that's like just for the last ones. There's the desert, Mount Ronil, and I couldn't have written that any worse, could I? What does that say? It looks like it says Summer Insight, but I know that's not right. Man, my handwriting is awful. When I'm taking fast notes, I tend to write in a way that is very my handwriting's already kind of awful. It's actually like I can read it for the most part, but I think this one I was scribbling because it's the end of stream, so sometimes I scribble. Especially if it's U's, M's, and N's. If I'm writing really fast, they look awful. It's like a doctor's note. It's just awful. But in any case, I at least have the desert as a note, so that's good. I think with the desert as a note, I could probably at least start there, because that's pretty actionable, I think. I think the desert being an actionable area, that works out, so I can go check that out. So it says desert, but nothing else. It doesn't say anything else, it just says desert. So it's a little less than ideal as a work note, but should be okay. I do know that, yeah, I have to land and then come into the desert. Can I proceed due to sandstorm? Okay, now I think I can go do this. I think this is one I could do right now. I actually have no idea. It just says... I think it says summit. I think that's what it's supposed to say is summit, the last part of that note. I don't know, though. I have hit every single part of the hitbox that says there is a sandstorm. Kind of impressed at how many times I can hit that. But it made me, the thing I was thinking about most with all this, you know, I had that backseating thought and stuff, but the thing it made me think of more than anything was how often it is now that we have multiple vectors of information when it comes to playing video games. Because I've been thinking about how specific, like the thing I'm thinking of specifically is that when you're generally when you're playing video games, nowadays you have 3 different ways that you get information about the games you're playing. Because there's the fact that you can look up things on Google. Like I guess. Wow, this is a very quiet place still. Hello. Did the score say anything about the miasma appearing? I hope not. No thanks, but oh, whoops. I keep forgetting he doesn't have dialogue after you say no. But because there's the information the game gives you, which is, it depending on your game, there's more or less, and every game gives you something to work from, right? And then you have something like then normally most people only have that and Google. They have the ability to look things up and to find information that they don't normally have access to. And because I think guidebooks have definitely fallen out of favor in the last like 8 or 9 years, I would like to say. Tama, you got first today. How's it going? But it's like when I'm playing video games, there's often like multiple avenues for me to get information on guides and stuff. Like I can look things up, and but when I'm streaming, it's like, oh yeah, I have the ability to just ask chat like, hey, I need information about the game. Living the work life. Oh, very good though. Very good though. Work does need to get done. But the work is always appreciated. Eternally so. I'm currently on the search for a sword, which it just says desert, so... I'm grateful that my notes that I had from last time are so comprehensive. But, yeah, it was...
Oh, are you done fighting already?
Conversely, I was also thinking about how game design has shifted. So I almost feel like sometimes answers in big budget games are purposefully obscured. Or the game tries to beat you to the punch in trying to answer questions. You know, it's like, because they don't want people to go look Googling things first. They want you to play the game and put the time into the game first. But it's interesting looking at how games have changed with the prevalence of online guides and the ways that we can get new information. You know, I really probably should have waited for Cloudy to pop in, because I feel like searching the whole desert for a very specific thing is probably not my best option, especially given that I am notably bad at. Wait, can I depart from here and get my ship back and just? Does that give me my ship right away? It does. Okay, cool. Okay, that's actually super helpful. I didn't know that. You know what? I think I'm fine if I move forward. I think it's just like I'll have to come back to this quest anyway, because I genuinely don't know where to look. And also, it feels kind of like I'm not strong enough to deal with the sword thing anyway. Because from what I understand, the whole sword side quest takes you to a super boss. So I don't really think I'm ready for it. At least not as ready as I'd hope to be. And I'm kind of certain I will be fine if I level up a little more. So I might need to... I think it might be prudent of me to wait until it is time. But a lot of older games, some games didn't have like quest books like that, like to figure out where things were. So it is, this game in specific, it is definitely a fight uphill sometimes to find out where things are. Hello. I just saw a fat guy run by here at full steam. What was that all about? Oh, where was that fat guy? Weird guy just ran into me and ran off without even a word. Maybe he was in a hurry. That Grant might just try. We boarded that air car over there. Is that air car? Was it this air car or another air car? I don't know which one he boarded, but we'll find out. Oh, it's this one.
I can't afford to be captured here with Eldrant almost arisen.
He runs like a dork.
Stop, Mose!
Turn yourself into the Order of Lorelei and face the consequences of your crimes.
Please! Those who must atone for their crimes are you fools who would ignore the score!
He's gonna die. I just realized he is far too close to a ledge.
I am right! How can you not understand?
Of course you are, Grand Maestro.
No, I dissed.
Ah, Dist!
Dist. Perhaps I ought to have left you permanently frozen.
Silence, you! You always break your promises. You never play fair.
I was hoping I'd never see him again, but...
Now, Mose, let's leave this riffraff behind and proceed to Eldrant.
I'm surprised that...
Wait, Dist! The power of the Phone Master shall be mine, here and now!
Perhaps the austere majesty of Eldrant would make a more fitting stage.
I'll reveal my new might to these fools who have lost sight of how the world should be.
In that case, by all means.
Oh, he's not even a...
Dist, what are you thinking? That art!
Silence! Mose has decided this for himself. You have no right to interfere.
Uh-oh.
What the hell? It's just like my eyes. He's strengthening his phonic arts by inscribing a phonic glyph on himself to gather phonons.
Oh, so that's why we were told about the eyes thing.
But that's the phonic glyph to gather the 7th phonon.
But if that's inscribed on someone who can't use the 7th phonon, every phonon in their body would mutate.
Oh, we turned Mose into a crab monster.
Ah! Dist! What have I become?
Your body has simply taken a more suitable form to prevent your 7th phonons from going out of control. Have no fear. Your powers are now truly those of a Phone Master.
Oh, I can feel it surging within me.
Oh, he couldn't use the 7th phonon.
This is the power of Yulia.
I feel kind of bad because he had to turn into a crab monster to do that.
I'm heading straight to Eldrant from here. See that you follow shortly.
Wow, he looks like an idiot. Man.
To think a human could become something so hideous.
When the seventh phonon is implanted in one who cannot use it, his body rejects it, leading to madness.
Mose desired the power of a phone master above all else. I'm sure he won't mind. Personally, I'm satisfied to perform experiments regardless of the subject.
So that bastard Mose would become a monster to protect the score.
Can I just say it still looks weird whenever Dist flies off like that? I've seen very few games where I've seen a character fly around in just such a particularly silly way. Like it feels like a Gary's Mod bit where he just kind of zooms off in a direction. It's almost like Megamind Titan, where he just kind of takes the pose he's in and flies in a direction.
Speaking of the score, where did that traveler giving illegal readings go?
Perhaps he's moved on to a new city. We should report to the Order about him. And Mose.
That's fine, but who's in charge of the Order of Lorelei these days?
I'm not sure. Perhaps it's grandfather now.
Nobody in Doth has any idea of what's going on. I say we talk to Teodoro.
You're right. Ugh, what's going to happen to the Order?
The Order's probably gonna explode. I'm not gonna lie. That entire group seems... Hello. Why aren't they doing something about the miasma? The armies are just like, oh yes, stab the miasma, it'll go away. Just should have known that would happen if someone tried to use the control the seventh phonon by force. Yeah, I feel like, well, at least Mose is gonna just die. How can that happen? Yeah, how does that happen? That technology for bringing phonons into the body, I invented that as a child as well. Yeah, I feel like... Oh, you really do make everything. I feel like Jade invented everything. We're gonna go back in time and... Whoa! That's a newborn? You come up with such troublesome things. Man, Jade is really having some hang-ups about... That would suck. If you did that, Luke and Ion wouldn't even have been born. It's true, I suppose I can't change the past. Yeah, no regrets. I feel like the last couple games I've played have taught me that if you live with regrets, it is very easy to constantly get up on your to hang up on your hang-ups. Like it just isn't worth it to continuously... Oh, this lady doesn't know that about Fring. That's crazy. But I feel like the ways that the last couple games we've played have really talked about no regrets. Make decisions that you believe in, and that's good enough. That was Lorelei yelling at me again, or is it Ash?
Sorry, as long as we're in Batical, I'd like to go see His Majesty.
Oh, you're right. Yes, let's go.
Well, that didn't work. It's not like I can mention this locket in front of Natalia.
Luke, we're leaving now.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Well, that's awkward. Why bring this up anyway? We've already gotten past the bit. I think at this point Luke is kind of making this harder on himself because he's gonna have to admit that he found it. It's just gonna cause more strife the longer he holds on to that, so he might as well just show it to Natalia and be like, hey, I found this earlier. I mean, also, Luke is not a good liar. By any stretch. But it's not really in his best interest to build a lie, because he's not good at it. It's one of those things where you can see a character who just doesn't... He's not particularly great at the whole... He's not good at subterfuge. That's just not his deal. Man, you know what that'd be... Actually, I just had the... for some reason, I had the thought of, like, the... Because I like using the... I like the system of taking a character and, you know, transposing them to another fiction. And I do that a lot with D&D character building.
Actually, I kind of want to meet with His Majesty alone.
My, what's wrong? Is it something we shouldn't know about?
Well, not exactly.
You're such a bad liar. Just tell her.
Guy!
Truth is, Natalia, he's got a letter of a personal nature from Emperor Peony.
But why hide it?
This is highly confidential. His Imperial Majesty is considering making you his bride.
Me? But I've got Luke. And Ash, too, I suppose. Oh, what to do? Natalia, you can't have both. No fair.
Alright, this is fun.
Anyway, he asked that the letter get to your father without you knowing.
Now I understand. Very well. I'll be waiting here.
Popular princess title. I like that.
Thank you for understanding. Well, Luke, shall we?
Huh? No, but I was going to go alone.
Now, don't be stubborn. Let's go.
These two do. He's off his feet.
Then we're coming too.
Right.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Guy, Jade, Annis, fine. Tyr?
I'm sorry, it just kind of happened.
It's that locket you found on Mount Ronil, isn't it?
I forgot that guy is just supremely good at spot. Okay, you know what's funny though? I like that Guy and Jade immediately are just like, oh yeah, we got this. These guys are good. These guys are good at that. Just, I do find it interesting though when you have characters that can communicate wordlessly like that, because it's fun because it shows the growth of their chemistry. That, oh, I can spot this cue without you having to say anything, you know, because that's the sort of chemistry that evolves out of real people. And I will say it is one of those things that's is really hard to write without it feeling forced or contrived. It works really well in these kind of games that have long spanning stories where you get to see them get to know each other more, and you get to know the characters more too. So you get to. It also means though, I think this is something that I think in some cases though it can work really hard against the game if the writers make a poor decision. When in this case, it's if a character ever moves out of character, you know, they do something just for the plot to happen. It takes a lot of retroactive explanation, or it takes knowledge being given to the player that the other characters don't have. That it takes a lot more legwork to make something like that work. I know of a couple examples where it has worked, and I know of a couple examples. I'm trying to think of the ones off the top of my head that don't work, but it is. I usually forget games that like make me mad. I feel like games that legitimately frustrate me, I just forget they exist. I just kind of blank them out. But it's only if the game has nothing, like if the game has nothing to offer, it's like my brain goes, okay, just cast it. It's only been like 1 or 2 games in my whole life that I've ever done that. Because I remember the holes, I don't remember what was in them though.
Yeah, I guess you noticed.
You were standing there staring at some locket you found looking like somebody just died.
He's right. Sometimes one just can't help being curious.
Thanks, Jade.
Yep.
Just don't tell Natalia.
We're gonna take this up and ask about it.
What's going on, Luke? I don't see Natalia with you.
I like his funny cane.
Majesty, please take a look at this.
This is...
Whose is this?
I don't know what Natalia looked like as a baby, so I thought maybe your Majesty could.
This is Natalia. I'm almost certain of it. Where did you find this?
On Mount Ronil, at the spot where we and the God Generals were caught in that avalanche.
I think I've seen that before. I could have sworn that Largo...
Largo?
Are you sure? Well, Largo is about the only possible candidate, but...
I hear that Natalia's childhood wet nurse is away on leave. I hear she's now working for Aster in Cassidonia. Try to speak with her.
Oh.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Do you plan to tell Natalia?
What would Your Majesty have us do?
Oh, there's no question mark on that. That's a... Oh, I see. That's not a... That... My brain was like... It's like, he didn't phrase it as a question, and it's not phrased as a question. It's... He's saying... His response is... It's interesting, because normally, what would Your Majesty have us do is a question. This isn't a question. It's, what would you tell us to do is the answer.
I don't know. Perhaps it would be best to tell her. But if it is indeed Largo...
We'll report to Your Majesty again once we have a solid answer.
I feel like that's gonna
Thank
be...
you. Luke, what's with all this Your Majesty business? It's unlike you.
Well, I'm just a replica.
Oh, don't be foolish. You're still a nephew to me.
Yes, sir.
There we go. That's the boy.
This is quite a surprise. To think that Natalia could be Largo's daughter.
I feel like Largo having children seems concerning just because he's built like Broly from Dragon Ball. Dude is built like a... he's built like a semi-truck. Then again, we haven't seen him in ages, so I guess I haven't seen him next to a normal person in a while.
Nothing is sure yet.
but it will be so hard for her if it is true.
Oh man, it would suck if he died serendipitously.
So, are we going to Chesedonia? Be careful. Natalia will catch on eventually.
What about that scorer performing illicit readings? How about we tell her we heard the scorer was headed for Chesedonia?
Nice. Natalia should go along with that.
But we're going to have to tell her sometime, right? She'll probably be really hurt.
Yes. It's hard to face one's own blood as an enemy.
Well, that's just pain, isn't it?
Right. And Natalia in particular has a fragile side to her that makes me worry.
Aw, and Tears just like, and I don't. Aw. All this heavy talk is really getting me down. We need Mew to do a funny. We need to throw Mew at somebody. Yeah, it sure is depressing. Yeah. Aw. If y'all look so gloomy when you go outside, Natalia will know something's up. Indeed, life has its ups and downs after all. But it's Largo. It's Wells Largo. Then what about Tyr? Oh yeah, the Commandant is her brother, isn't he? Yeah, I mean, we all have somebody over there. Now's the time for such thoughts. We need to be calm and rational. Calm and rational. After all, it's not us the truth will hurt the most, it's Natalia. She's just outside the door to heard everything, kind of thing. If I open this... Oh, wait, this is King Hubert's room. Oops. Alright, see you later, King. I'll see the Majesty the next time I see the Majesty. I'll go this way. Well, hopefully... Oh, Miasma's entered the castle as well. Well, that's great. just like, oh, yes, of course. Alright, let's save the game. I will say save files are probably one of those things that I have yet to... I really want to learn how save files are done at the lowest level, you know, like how does one make a proper how to write a save file system seems like something I would.
Welcome back. So, what did Father have to say?
Oh, he talked about how you had Ash and all.
Ash? So Father is thinking of Ash and me? But then you...
No. I meant he said Ash or me, either one.
More importantly, we heard that traveling scorer has headed to Chesedonia. We're already going in that direction. Let's follow him.
I see. Perhaps he'll move straight on to Malkuth from there. Perhaps we could delay our report to Teodoro until after Chesedonia then.
Sure, of course.
All right. Let's see what we find in Chesedonia.
I'll just shove her along. Just shove her.
You're an amazing liar, Colonel. Your smile hasn't budged.
Oh, I assure you, I'm crying on the inside, racked with guilt. Uh-huh.
That delivery, sure. Oh man, but yeah, as I was saying though, I think writing save file systems are probably one of the scariest ones to me, because if you screw it up, you just end up you lose your player's progress. I've been tempted to really rip into the code that RPG Maker runs on, because I really want to see how they do their systems work. Because I've only really, even with the work I did on Red Genie, it was like, oh yeah, I did not get deep in the weeds with the programming on that side. And I definitely think I should. I really should this time, because I think it'll be well worth it to go for something with that. Natalia's future husband. Wonder whether Father will choose Luke or Ash. Oh, that should be up to you, right? Ash with a zillion wrinkles from a hard life, or Luke with a zillion wrinkles from moping around all day. His forehead is really creased. I see. Whatever floats your boat. Boats your float? I like wrinkles from getting mad at stupid chicks. Which do you like, Natalia? Oh, that's cute. I like how Tyr's all cute about it. That is, he can't expect you to answer that. Aw. That's Father that will decide, not me. Hand her to Guy. It'll be Ash anyway, don't worry about me. The arrangement was with the original Luke. Nobody said anything about that. Oh, Natalia's just gonna get... Perhaps I don't like either Luke or Ash. Huh? So what, Guy then? Maybe even the Colonel? It's not easier. Look how trouble she is. Guy, I mean, Guy wouldn't be a bad choice. Boo, love is what girls always talk about. No, I'm pretty sure it's Gundam. I would say that it's either I don't think love is all girls talk about. From what I understand, it's at least Gundam has taken a major upswing in the last couple of years. Definitely seems like big mechs and guns have definitely taken a bigger stance in the general person, in the general the female audience. I know what the ladies like. It's a big cannon. The Scorpion. I'm thinking about the Scorpion. I'm thinking about that bit from I think it's Halo 2. Yeah, it's Halo 2. Yeah, it's Halo 2. Sergeant Johnson's like, I know what the ladies like, and he just pulls up, drives up in the tank. It's like, yeah, this is truly the best thing possible. You want to impress anybody? Drive up in a tank. Let's see, what do we got? What is this Schwarzen? What is this Schwarzenlorzen? What is this? What is this weapon? How does it work? I see. That's pretty good. Holy Judgment. Nice. I see. So if I buy Holy Judgment, info. Sword of Divine Protections. I see. I have 200,000? Oh, I could afford all of this. Are you kidding me? We could get a weapon upgrade now, so that would be a weapon upgrade right now would probably be huge. So let's do 2 Holy Judgments. I am curious why are all these top weapons in German? I think it's German. It looks like German to me. I do not know. Why is it all in German? I'm not complaining. I'm just curious to it. Because normally this sort of thing, you know, it's like there's a specific reason, but I'm not really sure I have the reason. Ancient bow. I see the phrase ancient bow and I just think yeah, I'll grab that. Okay, that will be the total of $153,000. Worth. Equip. Yeah, because now we have big weapon, which is pretty solid. I think having some good weapons will be nice. Because even if we don't go and do... Even if we aren't going to go do the... my brain just turned off. Even if we're not doing the arenas, I think getting some extra weapons will be nice. Mithril Rod, Dosanga, Battle Bow. There we go. Make some of our money back. Very cool. I think also with the weapon upgrade, we might be able to... Yeah, with weapon upgrades, we're also going to have some good stuff. Let's see. Physical upgrade, but lower on the phonic defense. I see. A bit difficult. The rare bracelets might be... It's only like a 3 difference, really? Wah, oh well. No worry about that then. Do any of these guys sell capacity cores? It would be really nice if any of these guys sold... Any of you... What is this? I really wish that somebody sold capacity cores, because it would be really nice to get more capacity cores. It would be very cool to own capacity cores. Oh wait, you know what? We need... What was it? I need apples, I think? I think it's apples. I need apples for our... We need apples for the exquisite cake. Most excellent. We have armor to protect your head. A cowboy hat? We'll be whistling home on the range in no time? What? I love this. Rare circlet, rare boots. What do the rare boots do? Let me see. Lower phonic defense, but the agility and physical defense is better. Those would be nice to get for Guy, at least. At least for Guy. I don't know if we will, but we might be able to. Do we need to refill on anything? I don't think so. Alright, nice. Okay, well now we have a lot of good new weapons and the stuff, so... let's check our status and see how we're doing. Yeah, I think the biggest problem we have right now is that my like pretty much across the board, the defenses on my team are actually awful. Because my defensive power is extremely... it's excruciatingly bad. It is insane how much my main team lacks in defensive property. It is rather impressive. However, it's also kind of nice, though, because it means that as long as I can maintain an offensive, we don't need to worry. So I'm not horribly worried about it myself. I won't let it bother me too much. Even if I really should. Even if I really should be careful about defenses, but the key is that if the key of all strategy is thus that if you can win a fight before anybody takes a swing, you're good. The true method of war. Win before they do anything, and you'll be fine. Win before they do anything, and you'll be fine. That's the winning gamble, truly. It works half the time, all the time, which basically is a 75% win rate, which is pretty good. All right, let's go to. We need to go talk to. I thought this cat was a rat for some reason. I would not have minded if it was a rat. I'm not gonna lie. Rats are adorable if they're not mangy. You know, it's like if someone has a rat in their house like as a pet, it's like, oh yeah, this is friend. It's one of those things where it's like, this is friend. Keep selling. Oh, this is the guy who has the $600,000 sword or whatever. Well, that is not that big a difference from the sword I have right now. That is not worth $600,000. Dragon killer, $600,000. Yeah, that's not worth it. It's kind of funny when you see stuff like that in a video game where it's just the Uber price.
That's quite a crowd over there. Let's take a look.
We show up and find out there's.
Suppose if we snuck off now to ask around, Natalia would be pretty mad, huh?
Luke, wait. Something's odd here.
All who desire a reading of the score, follow me. All who come shall have a reading.
Ah, it's the. Oh, we
Looks like our lie has become the truth.
Is no way. That sounded like.
Hold it right there. The Order of Lorelei has called a halt to all score readings. That score is a fake.
That hurts, Anis. From now on, it won't be the old Order of Lorelei reading the score.
Oh, hey, kitchen sink.
The score will be read by the new Order of Lorelei and its glorious leader, Phone Master Mose.
Ion. No, you're...
Sink, so you survived too?
There go our last hopes for at least one casualty among the God Generals. I imagine it's true then, that Van survived and assimilated Lorelei within himself.
If you know that much, shouldn't you be looking for the jewel a little harder?
I appreciate that kitchen sink can't go a second without talking smack.
You all haven't found it yet either.
If no one finds it, we keep the upper hand.
I mean, no.
Brazen as ever, I see. Sink, what's this new Order of Lorelei? What do you mean by Phone Master Mose?
Didn't Mose tell you? Our darling little traitor?
I wasn't working for him because I wanted to.
Easy. I'm not carrying that deadweight Mose around for kicks, either.
Wow.
Now, as I was saying before that interruption, all who want score readings, follow me.
Stop right there!
We want to know the score! Yeah, he's right!
But... Anis, please let me go. Ion...
Don't forget, fighting with me means fighting with Ion.
I mean, no, it doesn't, but that's because you suck.
That bastard! How cruel!
Wow, Luke is using that word a lot more often.
Anis, you can't let it get to you. Sink and Ion are completely different people.
Yeah, Sink's an awful
She's
person.
Right. Just like Luke and Ash are different people.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not letting it bother me. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Poor kid.
Anis, don't push yourself too hard.
I'm not pushing anything.
Yeah.
Natalia, would you take Anis to the bazaar or somewhere to cheer her up a bit? The rest of us will go speak to Aster to alert him of the traveling scorer.
Certainly. Anis, let's take a walk.
Oh.
Damn, you're good, Jade.
Yes, but Anis looked angry at being used as the bait.
Jade will take responsibility for that later, but she was really depressed.
Let's set aside responsibility for the moment and go see Aster.
Thanks, Jade. Anis has left the party, and Talia's left the party. Okay. And Kitchen Sink is still an awful person. I feel like at this point, me giving him an insulting nickname feels at least a bit right. I feel like it's one thing to... It's really good at making characters here.
We'll pay careful attention to any and all scorers coming through the area.
It's one of those things though where the way that a character is written to make you want to get back at them. I think making hateable characters, it's very easy if you make them. It's like you kicking someone in a sore spot is a very easy way to do it. Because Sync knows that just gets to Annis, and it's unnecessary cruelty on his behalf, but it's in character because he's just a jerk.
Please do. With that out of the way, might we?
You'd like to speak with Natalia's nanny, correct? I'll call for her.
How'd you know?
Goodness, if it isn't Master Luke.
There's something I'd like to show you.
This was Bodok's.
Ooh,
Bodok?
What the heck is a Bodok?
Meryl's father. He was Sylvia's... my son-in-law.
Oh.
Could you tell us a little bit about him?
Bodok used to work as a guard for a caravan that traveled across the desert.
Huh.
His closest friends used to call him the Lion of the Desert.
Oh, that explains why he's referred to as a lion now, and why he has that hair.
He was a big man with a big heart.
Lion of the Desert, the Black Lion, his large stature.
There's little doubt.
So where's this Bodok person now?
I'm afraid I haven't seen him since my daughter Sylvia passed away.
Thank you very much. That's more than enough.
If there's anything else I can do for you, don't hesitate to come by again.
I appreciate this guy being able to make his... Why is that guy's E's so accented? I do appreciate that at this point, no matter how much the colors and the backdrops change in terms of the area, I'm happy that I've learned the world at least to a decent extent to be familiar. It takes a long time to be familiar with a game and its world, but I think I've caught up pretty well. At least reasonably well. Now, where is Annis and Natalia? I don't really know where they'd be. Did they go to the Malkuth side? Maybe? They probably went to the Malkuth side. Then again, I don't think the sides matter, so maybe it doesn't matter. So, but let's see, what location would I? If I were two young ladies going shopping for, whoa, I have never been back here. What is that? What the heck was that? There's an alleyway you can walk inside. Let's see, where is? Do you happen to know where she is? Everyone's pretty calm despite the miasma. Oh, they probably ran into Sync. If I had to wager... Oh, no, never mind. Here, there. Hello.
Oh my, that was fast. Did you pass along a warning to Aster?
I mean, it wasn't that fast, was it?
Yeah, more or less.
Luke, I want a full report later.
I know. I'm sorry.
You're weird. Why should you apologize and not the Colonel?
Phew. I appreciate it, Luke.
I love his sarcasm. I feel like the sarcasm Jade has.
What's all this about?
Oh, nothing.
Really? Well, in any case, this new Order of Lorelei business is worrisome.
Let's go talk with Grandfather.
Which means Yulia City, right? Nice! I love that town.
He loves the phone tech.
Oh, really? Why?
Phone machines. Phone machines.
Ugh. There's no need to react like that. Anyway, let's get moving.
Annis is alright, so I appreciate though the score's power. Yeah, I think it's interesting seeing how the story has shifted. People turn to the order that reads the score. Even if it's not real. Even if it wasn't actually the score. Actually, that's the funniest thing about this. That's just the result of using the score as a basis for politics. Well, I think it's interesting though, because the story of this has made it clear though that has kind of been a big issue with the world that the game is in. Is that the people, because everybody was obsessed with the score, but it's interesting seeing. I'm curious where this is gonna end. I do know. I'm pretty sure Mose is gonna go nuts and explode or whatever. But chip away at the Order's military strength to provide a base to build their power until Van returns. It is interesting to see the ways that the militaries are shifting here. Ooh, oh boy. I appreciate that Moe's... Yeah, and Mo... It's like, I feel like Moe's is a great example of even having good intentions. Yeah, we've synced to that. Oh, yeah, when he... Yeah, and I feel bad for Annis because she really got dunked on by Sync being an awful person. Would use his appearance to hurt Annis. Yeah, I feel like this is the one where it's like, wow, man. Alan said he didn't want to be a substitute for anyone. Don't really want to be a Asher substitute either, I don't think. I would say just in general. How can you play Ion so easily? May think of because differently than you or Ion. I mean, yeah, Kitchen Sink isn't really a good person. And it is also... It's the key in this story is that both sides are not willing to compromise, but it's kind of the crux of storytelling like this, is that the sides can't just bend the knee, because it kind of defeats the purpose. The tough thing is you don't get grand spanning epics from people who have no spine. It is kind of the truth of storytelling. Because if everybody just agreed and everybody moved on and everyone listened to reason, it would be very quick and easy for stories to be over. But even in real life, some people don't do that. That's just not how it works. Let's see, so we need to go to Yulia City, which is in the middle of the ocean. But yeah, I guess back to the save. I was thinking about those save file things again, because I was trying to ruminate on the thought a little bit about save files. Because the most important thing you could do with it is just having, even if you did it with something like a text file, you know, something where it's just, oh, there is a skit there.
I see. The first order of business is to restore the Order of Lorelei.
But at the least, it just needs to be a text file that has a bunch of the game's, you know, data saved down so that the game can read it back in and say, okay, here's where you need to be in the game to be able to keep playing.
Leave the order to me. I'll pull something together centered around Tritheim.
Oh, good, Tritheim. He's a good guy.
To think that Mose, a paragon of what a Watcher should be, should come to this. It is truly a shame.
Grandfather, Mose mentioned an Eldrant. Do you have any idea what he meant?
The only Eldrant I know is the name of the glorious land of ancient Hispanian legend.
Oh, that's...
I'm afraid I don't know much about Eldrant, but something odd has come up.
Something odd?
There is an overall decline in 7th phonons, but there are spots at which they're being expended at an astonishing rate.
Where?
One is an undersea location near the 6th Sephiroth, but an investigation team found nothing. We're currently in pursuit of a second site now.
Pursuit? How can one pursue a stationary location?
There's no other way to put it. For whatever reason, its position keeps changing.
Could it be some mobile facility? A ship or a carriage?
I don't know. But it would take much more than a ship to expend this many 7th phonons.
I'm curious what is actually happening.
Is there no pattern to the movement?
That's currently being looked into. We do know that it's traveling around the ocean.
A giant object traveling the ocean, huh?
The only peacetime application of that many 7th phonons would be Thaumacrine. This is most disturbing.
If you think so, Jade, then it probably is a facility for fun.
Oh, I just realized what it is. My brain it just kind of clicked in my head what the heck is happening. In the intro movie, when you're watching the movie that the game leads with, we watched it near the beginning of streaming. I had to stop because the music is copyrighted. But I just remembered that in that one, there's this giant floating thing. I'm guessing that's what it is.
As thoroughly as possible.
I'm guessing that it's not floating, something big moving in the sea. Like moving in the sea like a huge narwhal. So it's a submarine, either a submarine or one of the largest of them reach are only around 30 meters. Oh, that's funny. They use metric system. Nice small, rather small for something giant moving through the sea now. Could be that floating disc. Maybe narwhals are so cute. Why are we talking about narwhals? They attack people when they get bigger. They are monsters, you know. Yeah, but they're tiny. And they're small. Be a battleship. I've heard of very large ships in recent years. Interesting. It is also interesting seeing the tech in this game. Don't know. I think there are many ships in the 1,000-meter class. Yes, this is the... But again, this is one of those things that I find it interesting when we look at the world building. Because I think world building is one of those parts of... It affects so many parts of game design. Case in point that it affects level design. Because world building affects level design just inherently. Because obviously if you're going to design levels and areas and, you know, whole worlds... You have to take a lot of time to stop and consider how the world fits together. Especially when you're making living spaces and you have to design it in a video game space. Because the scale, not only the scale of things, but the ways in which they're adorned, you know, the, you know, embellishments, you know, I think it's the combination of utility, aesthetic, and available materials, you know, just pragmatism. Because you don't get big stoneworks from civilizations that really don't have the resources available to do those big works of art. But when you have an excess of stone or something, or it's your main export, you're gonna do something with it. Okay, so said watch the ocean, which is insanely playing catch up. Oh hey, can't even tell what's going on right now. Things keep changing and changing. I do like how these ones, like, a lot of the... I feel like these skits, there's so much more of them. It's interesting seeing how this game does character development over other games we've played on stream. Lack of information certainly puts us at a disadvantage. Yeah, the way you win a war is through information. With the key of Lorelei, turn things around. Free Lorelei if we had that, right? We just stab him with a sword. Looks like the God Generals intend to create a replica continent. You know, it is kind of funny though. It is kind of funny though, because I just imagine that once they make a giant replica continent, it just kind of falls in the miasma, so it doesn't work anyway. Because Luke is clearly... Wait, can Luke be... Because Luke can be affected by the miasma, so it's clearly... It feels a lot like it doesn't matter if they... It's like, oh yeah, oh look at that, we broke the score. All right, what about the world? Uh-oh. We do need to win some fights. We need to win some... I feel like we need to go do some battles just for the sake of getting some more... It would be nice to get some additional... my brain's going really hard right now. To level up my max TP, because Luke has the ability now where he can get more with every battle, which would be pretty helpful. You know what? Actually, one of the locations we wrote down was Mount Roneal, so maybe I could go to Mount Roneal and check things out. Because in the notes I have about the sword side quest, I have it down that it says that I can get one of them at Mount Roneal, so I'm gonna go find out. I'm gonna go find out if this is true or not. Which does mean I need to land in Ketterberg. That's right. I see. It's always a bit awkward when I have to find where to land. You have to... Come on. Land the ship. Land the ship. Game? Why can't I land the ship? There we go. Jeez. That's just like, come on, man. I thought I was good there for a moment there. All right, well, it is a little bit awkward that we have to go running back up to Mount Roneal again, but what? What is it, Jade? I think about it. When I was a child, I saw something that resembled a forbidden verse stone. Really? Leave Sapphire went and Sapphire? I think it's served for my child buried something that looked like a forbidden verse stone behind the statue of Karl III in the plaza. Let's look for it. Okay, well, we came back here and got a side quest for no reason. I understand. That does remind me, we haven't finished the... I don't think wait, no, we did. We finished the Arcane Book one, right? I think. Ah, well. Hopefully I did. Statue of Karl III. Here's something. Is this it? It's got letters on it. Yes, the great power that doth sleep at the foot of the frozen mountain. Looks like it really was one of the forbidden verse stones. Yes, the line has vanished from the scroll as well. Oh. Well. Well, that's cool. We found the thing. I'm actually kind of surprised we found that. That feels like the kind of thing I wouldn't have found just walking around, so... That's pretty helpful. It's actually quite good, because I don't think we would have been able to find that very easily otherwise. Alright, let's go back up to Mount Roneal for a little bit. It definitely doesn't hurt that I probably should level up a little bit more anyway. You know, just... In general, it's pretty nice to... do this sort of thing anyway. Difficulty with this is like, even the main quest, I'm not really sure where to look. So it's gonna come down to me having to look around and get lucky.
This looks like fun.
So hopefully we can figure that out pretty quickly. Ow. So we're gonna just need to try some stuff. Oh, dude, I jumped through him. Oops. There we go.
Too easy.
Yeah, because the goal, like, it's not a big chance to get the max TP increase, but it's enough to want to do so consistently. Let's do bitter pizza. Yeah, it's like that kind of pizza you get when you order from you order from those places that have too thin a crust where it just kind of flakes off. I feel like that's the sort of pizza when you get bitter. Oh, there we go. Oh no, we have steel still. That's good. There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, these fights won't be... like, any fighting we do here won't be too bad. So the sword is in Mount Roneal somewhere, but where do I look? The difficulty is trying to figure out where to look and what to look for. Because I guess we don't really have much of a...
This looks like fun.
Then again, I probably should go searching the ocean for everything anyway, because it definitely is one of those things where I should probably be searching the ocean for stuff. So I definitely think it's going to be a lot harder to... It's definitely going to be a lot harder to find the boat in the ocean rather than this. You know what? We should go do that. I feel like this is going to be searching... Because at least searching the ocean is a limited area. Well, this is still a limited area, but I think with the ocean... I'm searching for something the size of a kilometer. At least. So... It should theoretically be easier to find in the ocean than it is to find a sword in a mountain. At least theoretically. Oh, you know what? I just remembered the other one is the... Oh, that's what it says. Swamp thing. That's right. It's the swamp. I just realized what the word was. I was thinking about what word did I write? What word did I write last time that would have confused me so much to read when it comes to the description, you know? So that's what it is, because the swamp... That's right, there was that swamp monster we didn't fight, because that was a boss fight that we couldn't win. And now I'm curious if we can actually win it. So I feel... Because if we're supposed to beat that to unlock these swords, it kind of feels like we should be able to beat it before then. But I wonder if... I do wonder if we'll be able to even handle that, so... We'll need to see what we can do. I think I know what to do next, but we'll see. But first, we gotta search the ocean. Might be just prudent of me to just zoom around. Maybe it'll be, I don't know, maybe, should I zoom around on the ocean, or should I, like, at ocean level, or do I... You know what's the worst thing I just realized? Is that Teodoro didn't tell me whether or not... He didn't really tell me if... Can't proceed due to thunderstorms. Can I go to the ocean go through? No, you can't. Okay, good to know. That's good. Okay, so this one's gonna be... I feel like this is gonna be a little bit tougher. I wanted to turn around. Okay. Doing a U-turn is not good. I should just do turn on the dime. Go this way. But now I'm wondering where do we go now? Because where would they, if they're in the middle of the ocean doing phone experiments, where the heck would they do them? I guess the problem is that I'm not really sure where to start. But then again, where would I set up an underwater base? So I feel like I would, because you can't really have a base that moves around underwater without having access to ports or, at the very least, places of commerce. So where would they go in the ocean? You know what? If anywhere, they're probably... Whoa. What is happening? Fireworks? What is happening? Can't proceed due to the barrage. What? Barrage? What are you talking about, barrage? What? What are you talking about, game? The barrage? What do you mean? Who is barraging what and why? What on earth is happening over there? What is that? Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is the part that kind of, from what I know of Final Fantasy VII, like the classic, I feel like this, it's similar to having to go searching for it was those those secret bosses that are just in the world, because you just have to go looking around for dragons flying around, and it's just, okay, how does one locate a random flying dragon? That's not how this works. You can't just expect me to go zooming around in the ocean and just hope to find it. Then again, I guess that's part of this, is that they expect you to go searching everywhere. My best bet is the South Pole, but we'll see. Yeah, see, there's the South Pole. And this thing's going nuts, so maybe this is worth it to check. Oh. I wasn't expecting to be correct. I mean, can I even go in here? Cannot land due to air turbulence. Oh, I see. Interesting. So this place is accessible, but I can't go in due to turbulence. So can I land near it, maybe? It's all mountains on the outside, so I guess not. Yeah, no. Okay, of course not. Okay. So we can't land there. So the South Pole is a no-go. So where else can we go to? Interesting. I'm more surprised than anything that it's so... What the... Okay, what is this? Well, this definitely seems ominous. I'll take a gander. Yeah, it's this... So this is an area. Okay, let's check this out. This looks promising, to say the least. What's in here? Oh, it has classic Tower of Rem. It has classical music playing. It's Urpal, and it looks like something made for the Order of Lorelei. Yeah, Moses here. They got that counterpoint going on. You know for a fact that it's locked. Oh, come on, man. This is like my one lead. I see. Well, at least I have this unlocked as a fast travel point for later, so this is fine. Okay, you know what? There was an enemy here. Maybe I should fight the enemy and see how well we handle them. Maybe that'll help.
Let's go. Prepare yourself.
Oh, the Mystic Art. I'm gonna drink some water while that happens. We're at the hour mark. I hope everyone's week is going well so far. I've been having a good one so far. I've been really productive. I think my new workflow of, you know, it's like I move between projects now. Because it used to be I hard committed to one project at a time and just hard cooked on one and only did one at a time. But right now I'm finding that I guess it's just right now I'm having some trouble with being able to keep my mind on one task at a time. I think some of it might just be that it's kind of difficult because it's really hard for me to it's been tough for me to put down so much on one story. So it's been good for me to take some time to take breaks, but still work on something that I want to do. And in this case, it's that I'm writing a short story collection alongside a novel. Because what I want to do is have both of these books out, and then... Because once these 2 books come out, then it's just full sail work on the game. But I've been doing some pre-production stuff on the next game I want to do. Namely, I've been doing a lot of systems work. The big one I want to do early is that I'm working on getting gamepad and... It's gamepad and keyboard, like doing a new options menu and controls on that stuff.
We're done here.
Because I would very much like the options to be expanded for this game. Because that would be nice for me, so I would like that. We could level up here a little bit. I think these fights seem about right difficulty-wise. Definitely not too bad, so... Might be worth it to level up a little bit anyway. But the difficulty with the game, I think, is going to be that I think once all the systems work is done and I have good examples on everything, I think the rest of the work will be really easy. At least relative, you know?
Guess that does it.
Oh, max TP increased. Okay, good. Yeah, that's what we're looking for, is if we get max TP. We have, let's see, so that means we've gotten... Yeah, because it's only a 1% increase, but 1% of 300 is, let's see. My brain just turned off, but... I believe it's just 3. My brain just turned off, but... I don't know why, it's like, I know that. It's like my brain said, hey, you should check your math. It's like, I know it's 3. Because 1% of 100 is 1. That's how it works. That's how percents work. Silly. But nevertheless, it is quite excellent, though, that I've been working on. I think especially because I've been working on so many projects I'm really liking right now. That wolf. I did not realize this thing was gonna be that big. What is this thing? Oh my god. Oh, we stole something. Oh. Ooh. I'm kind of surprised we're cooking this guy, but I'm also scared because his health, we're still fighting him. That's the problem. Oh. Wait, only 312 experience and 900 gold? What? Why was he worth so little? He was like a giant dragon. Ah, whatever. He was a centaur dragon and he was worth only a couple hundred experience. Alright. Well, damn. Well, that's just painful. Oh, you know what? It's probably near Coral Castle. If I were a betting boy, where would I put... If I wanted to have rhymes in history, where would I put my water castle? Put it next to the castle that sucks. Yes? It must be in the water somewhere here, right? No. You know, I should probably ask Teodoro where he saw it last. I'm gonna go ask him really quick, because I feel like at this point I don't know where to start the search. Because it's one of those, if it has a pattern, then it should be impossible to spot. Oh, Sandstorm. I forgot about Sandstorm. Ah, oh well. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go searching, I guess. Kind of a shame, because it means that we're just gonna be just kind of bumming around until we figure out where to go. But one of the ones I also wanted to do is I wanted to try and make an autosave system that works well with... Which, I guess it's interesting, because the last couple big RPG Maker games I've seen, they don't have autosave. In fact, most of the RPG Maker games I've seen eschew autosave because they want to maintain that old school feel. But a lot of people mentioned that they wanted autosave in my game, and I'm like, alright. I guess I can try it, but it doesn't seem like a thing that I want to do. It's one of those things where I'll try it. I'll implement it this time, but we'll see if it works. What am I truly looking for at this point? Are they in the hole? No. Maybe? I'm genuinely uncertain where to look. So yeah, let me go back to Yulia City and ask. I'm gonna go ask Teodoro because I really have no idea what I'm looking for. And he probably knows. At least he'd be able to give us an educated guess. Fingers crossed, of course, but we'll see. I feel like this is gonna be, it's really going to be me searching around for a very long time. Oh, what did I get stopped on? Oop. I'll just go ask the old man. Do you happen to know? All that effort of stopping the Sephiroth and lowering the Outer Lands. Is it all for nothing? No, it was not. Nothing's ever for nothing, truly. It may be a net neutral, like, you know, nothing. The state of it has maybe not changed as much, but it is not for nothing. Sometimes maintaining is the best we can do. We don't know if it's traveling in the ocean or on the ocean. Either way, it's hard to track. Well, crap. Kind of hoping Gramps would have a bit more information for me, but we don't have any of that. Maybe other people in the town of Yulia know? Never thought of the miasma. Okay, you don't know anything. Do you know anything? Don't expect you could do anything about the miasma. Maybe, maybe not. Had to yawn for a second there, but oof. Body's I definitely tired myself out this week too. I had to do some yard work and stuff that kind of kicked me in the pants. I'm happy though, at the very least, that I've never let my body grow weak. I've been doing my best to maintain my physical strength. Because it doesn't do well to try and do a lot of mental work with a poor body. I don't think you do your best thinking when you have a poor. It's like I think your physical shape has a reflective property on your mental state. And it's like I feel that when somebody doesn't take care of their body, or a part of it is particularly ailing, it's very hard to do your best work. No matter what your work is, really. Definitely a proponent of exercise and good dieting. And by good dieting, I mean having a well-diverse diet that takes care of you. I have found that because I talk to my mom rather frequently, and one of the things we've talked about was just the prevalence of dieting. You know, not like having just a good, like, you know, just eating well. It's like the notion of, oh, I need to have a diet. It's like, I don't know, man, just eat. Eat healthy, eat well, and eat as much as you need. It works well for you. At least that's how I feel. I don't know. You know what? I could probably go to the swamp. At this point, I don't know what else to do, because I'm kind of certain that searching the ocean fruitlessly might be problematic, because I just don't know where to go. So let's go see if we can't. I'm gonna go see if I can even fight the swamp monster. I doubt I can win, but I'm gonna try. There is no reason for me not to try at this point. Because it might be good for me to test my limit and see where my power is right now. And, you know, heaven forbid we win. It's like, okay, cool. That means that we not only win the fight, but it also means that we kind of make a point of winning in this fashion. But it also might give us a jump ahead in terms of power. So we'll see what's going on. Ooh. Yeah, we're just gonna keep fighting. But we'll fight enemies as much as we can, just so we can get some. We kind of also need to refill our money. We did spend an egregious amount of cash just getting some small things. At least relatively small things. Oh man, it's gonna feel so weird going back to Sheridan at this point. Like, well, the miasma has to appear now that the score is gone. You're kind of right. I do feel bad that this entire town lost, like, their best people. Everyone says don't think about the miasma. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about the gas. It's fine. Oh, hey, Luke is talking about life and death. Luke, are you still awake? God, she's adorable. You good? I was thinking, what is death anyway? End of everything, perhaps. I mean, I've seen death, and he was kind of strange. One end can make for another beginning, then, I guess. Not really. Not every end makes a beginning. In that same way. Luke, you look pale. Oh, poor guy. I don't know what you're thinking, but they say that people become pessimistic at night. Well, that's an interesting take. Go to sleep. Yeah, I guess. Oh, poor Luke. He's definitely got a lot on his mind. Come again. Oh, thanks, man. I'll have existential crises at my own leisure, thank you. It is kind of funny, though, to think about the nature of having an existential crisis, then the innkeeper going like, hey, have a nice day, and it's like, man, I was up until 3 a.m. thinking about stuff. How dare you tell me have a nice day? It is funny though, because I think when you're having a you're having your own crisis of faith or something, and somebody who's completely unaware of what's going on in your life just says something like that, it does feel rather funny, right? Like I'm in the middle of having my own, my main character moment, and somebody's just unaware of it blissfully, and it's like, of course they are. They don't know me. They don't know who I am. To them, I'm just another guy just coming into the store or whatever, I'm just another person checking out this business. I'm just another face they'll forget. It is, I think it is one thing that has maybe seeped into, I wonder how much it has seeped into culture, but the idea that everybody has to be I think it's the notion that everybody's the hero of their story. But I wonder how often people need to be told that they're the protagonist.
That was too easy. Nobody can beat us.
Good work. Just don't get too excited.
I know.
Like, I think the point is that some people get to be the heroes of their story, and some people have to settle for being their protagonist. Medjiora Highland. This isn't the swamp, is it? This is the Medjiora Highlands. Where is the... Alright, you know what? I need to back up. Where's the swamp? Swamp? Alright, where's the swamp? Hang on, I need to find where this swamp is. Inista Marsh. That's what it is. Oh, that's what it says. It's Inista. Oh my god, my handwriting is dog water. That looks like the word insight, not Inista. That's not even a T! Actually, no, that part's a T, but why is there no A after it? I must have been in a rush. I must have been in a rush writing. Well. I see. I am beginning to understand now why I should... I wonder if there's any, like, what would the word be? I guess, like, if there's any online courses for improving penmanship? I mean, granted, I could just sit and just practice writing my letters again, but it is a little bit elementary to sit and do that, but it wouldn't, I don't think it would be a poor decision. It might actually reaffirm that it's okay, putting the practice down on fixing my handwriting might be a good idea. Granted, when I'm writing in my notebooks, I put a little bit more... I actually put a little bit more effort when I'm writing in notebooks because I write in pen. I write everything in pen, which I've been doing since high school, much to the chagrin of my teachers. I think every teacher I've ever had is really upset with the fact that I write with pen all the time. I wrote with pen all the time. But I wrote with pen all the time specifically to make it so I wouldn't write things in error. The idea being that if I'm gonna write something down, I want to make sure that I write down only what should be on the paper. I think it was especially prevalent when I was writing stories, in notebooks. Because I wanted to make it clear that I thought about my words before I put them down. It's the same thing with conversation, I only want to put words down that I can't... Because I don't want to... In real life, you don't have the ability to take your words back, right? you know, it's like once you say something, those words are, you know, they're out there. It's eternal. You can't take that back. And I feel like at times, I think especially video games have a responsibility to make it clear to players that you can't just constantly run it. You can't run the clock back every time. Which is funny because I think, I'm thinking about the ways in which I have bullied certain games with with the ability to save the game. There are some games you can just bully into getting exactly what you need from, like, in terms of results that you want, just because you keep, you save the game, you make a decision, and then you walk that decision back right away. It's a lot harder to just accept that something has happened, you know? Well, now I have to find this big swamp monster. I saved my game. I did save my game earlier. I just saved my... You know what? I'm gonna... I know it's dumb of me, but I'm gonna go double save. Because right now my brain is thinking it's that whole idea of I would rather, save again. Just be sure. Make sure I know for sure that I saved. Okay, save the game. Okay, we're good. Now we can go in. Okay. So we need to go look for the big monster. Which shouldn't be that hard to find, I don't think. And granted, he's the size of a truck, so... I hope it won't be that bad, but we'll see. Yeah, these guys are stronger than I remember. I do think the basilisks were an interesting choice. There we go. Interesting that they're pretty close in power to the other enemies have been fighting, so. One thing that I've been working on for the next game I want to do is footstep sounds. I have been really trying to put together the ability for players to have, so I can have footsteps in the game. Because it would be really nice to me to have that as an artistic touch. So I'm hoping that I can get that working properly. There he is. Hello. Hello, beastie. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Ooh, ah! Oh yeah, that he does a lot of damage. Ooh. Ah! Oh, we need to heal. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, Tyr, don't go close. That thing's gonna slap the crap out of you. Items. Items. Hang on. We're gonna heal. Actually, wait. Do we have anything that heals everybody? TP, max HP. We'll use specific. Okay. Oh god. Oh, use flame burst. Ah. Items. Me. All right. Let's use treat. Keep everyone's TP ready. Ah! Oh god. Might be worth it if we can win, but oh god. Okay, get around him and I was gonna use the lightning tiger blade. You know what? I should probably check how much health he has. You know what?
Just can't keep up with me.
What? I'm sorry, what? I didn't think I'd win that. Huh. What's this hat? Golden helmet. No, what is the category? What is this? The helmet that, huh. I wasn't expecting to win that, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think we were gonna win that one.
These guys are wimps.
Well. Wait, was that actually the monster? That was it? That feels wrong. That almost feels like I was like It feels like I was punked. I don't know how best to describe it. It feels like I was punked right there. If that makes sense. It feels like that wasn't a victory. If that makes sense, you know? Like, it feels like that wasn't really me winning the fight. But I did. Huh. It feels wrong. It feels like it feels like I did something weird. If that it just feels strange. I don't know how better to explain that I don't feel like I really won that. But it really feels like I didn't win that. It really does feel like I somehow didn't win that. Let's see, I think once... Oh, I mean, I beat that. I guess I could technically go check out the rest of the swamp now, because... Yeah, if I've beaten him, then that means that I can just go check out the whole swamp and go walk around and see if there's any treasure I missed. But I guess I could just go walk around. Because there's no danger now, there's just the occasional enemy I need to fight, so I can just go look around.
Shall we?
It's gonna take a while, but it'll be worth it, I guess. Ow. Ow. I appreciate that enemy just sliding in.
No match for us.
Okay, we do need to cook some food. Cooking. Pizza. There we go. I am kind of surprised we won that. I'm gonna be real, I really thought I was cooked, but... I guess you're not really cooked when you have the power of God and anime on your side. Quite impressive. But like side bosses like this are a lot of fun to me. I am a big fan of the you know, optional bosses. I really like that stuff.
I'm not good at holding back.
I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that I really like I like players being rewarded for being inquisitive, you know? You know, it shouldn't be like, yeah, I know some of my level design, and I think Red Genie specifically had some hallways where they were I was frankly being a little bit coy with some of it. Because some of it, it's like, oh yeah, you go down a hallway and it's just a hallway, but it's like, I feel like though, it also helped me though, because it meant that I could put other things down those hallways and still reward the player with different things. One of the things that I think really is great if you can reward the player with it is not some like an item or a tangible reward, but an intangible one. You know, knowledge, experience. Because that's the sort of stuff that is really quite difficult to impress on a player. But when you're able to reward the player's efforts with things that aren't quite the same. So I think it's a rather different approach to offer the player something that they do want, but not something that is, it's not a physical solution to the problem, but a mental one. It kind of reinforces the thought I've always had when it comes to video games, that everybody loves to learn. And I think video games showcase how much the learning process is inherently fun for anybody. So I really think that if you actually watch gamers and you watch people who play games, you know, both any type of game really. You watch anybody who plays games, you watch the learning process in action.
Oh, are you done fighting already?
And I think that it's super cool. Because it's super cool to see how players evolve strategies, how they become more aware of the premises that are before them. I think it's really neat. And the processes in which you have to go through to learn it's not an easy thing to just pick up and do. It's that, because learning it takes time. But I think it's super fun when I get to see I learn. You know, they come to an understanding with the games. And not just my own games, you know, when I'm playing with other people, it's fun when I get to learn the game with somebody. I think it's kind of why the whole, to an extent backseating, and to a lesser extent guides online, it kind of feels like it takes away a little bit.
Well, you did your
because it takes away from that process, because it's not I form the question, I find the answer, rinse, wash, repeat. It's that because you strip away the question forming, you go straight to the answer. Because it's not, oh, how do I do this? And then then it's like you try some solutions, and then it's like, oh, from here, okay. From here, how do I improve the solution? How do I get better at the thing that I want to do?
Too easy.
And I think it can be a very easy trap to fall into, that somebody keeps doing that. You know, they just go straight for the, you know, look up the answers right away, rather than it's like, oh, I came to this thing and I didn't go right, I didn't walk through it, so I'll look it all up. And obviously there are times where Googling is really important. It's helpful. I think there was an example I thought of earlier today that really struck me because I remembered it, was Eternal Darkness. Because I got soft locked, and I didn't know that I had been soft locked, so I looked up, hey, why can't I cast a spell that I need to progress in the game? And it turned out that because in Eternal Darkness you have to cast spells to do certain abilities, and the problem was that I had found out only after I had gone past the chapter, so you can't go back and get it, is that I missed a rune in the game, which meant that I couldn't progress. And there's actually a VOD that's like called 3.5, I think it is, and it's halfway through the stream I had to stop and reset my game because I saved my game, you know, I'm constantly saving. But since I had saved my game like I normally do, the problem became that, oh, I can't actually go back and, you know, I can't go back and fix that because I wasn't aware that I missed something. But that's the sort of thing that is really... I feel like those kind of soft locks are really annoying anyway, because it means like, oh, you've stopped all progress of the game because you didn't know something. But I think the key is that the stuff that needs to, that, you know, it's like stuff that needs to be Googled should be stuff that is already complicated enough that... Because back in the 90s and 2000s, the best way to learn anything was to have word of mouth. Because that was the true, like, measure. I think, case in point, the number of ways that Pokemon information was ever shared when I was a kid. Any new strategies or Pokemon locations, it was shared so quickly because we had word of mouth and we were able to share that information so quickly. Because it would make its rounds through the schoolyard, right? And I think the one that specifically I remember got a lot of mileage was the ways in which the action replay changed how gaming worked. Because none of us knew how they worked. We had to learn how those devices worked from each other, and we used it to, you know, get legendaries, get access to the Arceus event, you know, in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. And even before that, we had the Game Sharks. We had the Game Boy ones too.
Well, you did your best.
And I do remember with Game Sharks, I actually remember seeing them in the stores, and, you know, that whole went in Walmart specifically. I imagine I just unlocked a core memory for somebody where they remember being in a Walmart in like circa early 2000s or so, and remembering seeing Game Sharks and action replays on shelves. Because I freaking do. Okay, I have to walk the whole way back. Oh my god. Do I? Yeah, I do. I have to at least walk part of the way back. I think I've gotten pretty much every chest in this area. I think. Just about. If nothing else, we did get what we wanted, which was that we beat the boss fight, so that's fine. Now, the only problem is, I think, because I got the golden hat.
Hey, what the hell happened?
Regroup, let's go.
But I'm wondering, I do wonder though, with the helmet in specific, do we have everything we need? Ooh.
That's your best?
I feel like Sketchy Beef is not something I ever want to find on the ground. Sketchy Beef sounds like it sounds like a band name. I don't know if that's silly or not, but it feels like a band name. Alrighty, let's get out of here. Maybe we can pop up on the other side of the Because then I don't have to do the trek that way. I'm trying to I'm guessing though that, because let's see, we leveled up, we did some good, we leveled up I think more than once, I think. Wait, let me check. Yeah, we leveled up twice. So, wait, no, 3 times, because I was level 55 when I started. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I was supposed to have won that one. That one feels like I shouldn't have won. You know, I know it's easy for me to say that it still feels, it feels anticlimactic. It feels like I shouldn't have been able to win that fight. Because I saw how much damage he did to me. That was a pretty impressive amount of damage to take to the face. Well, either way. This Port Belkend. I see, we're in Belkend? Well, we did... Alright, well, I'll make a note that I did stop at the Swamp Anista. So I guess Mount Ronil and the desert are still question marks when it comes to some of those secrets. I'm gonna stutter like Porky Pig, I guess. But where to go now? Really? The difficulty with this particular quest is, what do I do? Where do I go now? I'm gonna sound like Guns N' Roses soon. I'm just gonna be sitting here asking, where do I go now? Ocean Cavern West. I don't think Ocean Cavern's gonna hold any answers for me. I don't think. I'm actually very uncertain where to go. But I guess I'll solve my problems if I just look around hard enough, but... And theoretically, I could go... Wait, you know what? I could go... Oh, you know what? We have Red Basil. Phonon defense by 3. I'm gonna put that on... I am gonna put that on Luke, because Luke has the worst of it, so... But the difficulty is... What do I... Wait, I was gonna check my inventory for something specific. I need to think. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for the... Ancient Scroll... Locket... I said, though, I don't know why, but the word locket makes me think of a Bob Seger song. Notably, there's a song called "The Fire Inside" by Bob Seger that it's really good. But the way he says "locket," because there's a phrase where he says, "Close the door and he lock it when he's gone for good," and that piano part in that song is really good. Jeez, the 3 forbidden tones are confirmed. Can I read it? I see. Well, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real, chat. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going, but one day I'll figure it out. I guess I could go... This is the tough thing, because I don't want to just... It's, again, the problem of I don't want to Google things, but at the same time... I don't know what I'm looking for. I think more specifically, I want to know what I'm looking for in regards to the side quests we already have. Because I feel like the side quests are the more important aspect to me, because I feel like those I don't want to miss right now. Well, I'm stronger now. I could also go do the arena really quick. You know, just... So I could go to Batical and start trying the arena, the team fights again. Because if we can win the team fights this time, maybe we'll be good? Maybe? Might be able to try it again. And maybe going and doing these fights will give me a bit of time to think about where to go next. It's just more for me right now. It's just I'm trying to find ways to try and work, like, you know, chew on the problem a little, think about it, try to come to a solution that I can understand, I guess is the way I would put it. But we'll see if I understand well enough. Oh, never mind. I only leveled up once from that fight. I see. And even then, only I leveled up. Fuck. Do you want to participate in the team tournament? Level selection and entry fee payment for the team tournament are handled here. Beginner level. Participants will be Luke, Guy, Tier, Jade. Is this correct? Yes. Okay. Let's take a crack at it. Hello. Good luck. Alright, let's see if we can win. I'm very curious if we can win this, but we'll see. Oh wait, no. I want to get rid of the caster. The caster is the first target. Oh, he interrupted my phone-on change. Oh, nuts. Okay, yeah, we need to get rid of the caster, though, as fast as we can. Okay, one's down. That's actually fantastic. Ow. Oh my god, and this guy keeps over-limiting. Oh, he's dead. Oh. At least Mr. Cage is kind of insane. He had more than 12,000 health left? What the heck?
Nothing personal.
Oh my god, man. Uh-oh. He really did it. Now the tournament is well on the way. Party's strength will be wearing thin with a Bonzi rent asunder. It's the second battle. Oh, brother. I might need to heal.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, yeah, these things. I remember. I do not forget. No. Don't you dare. Okay, I gotta take these guys out fast. Wait, how is this one still alive? Okay, can I over limit, please? Game, let me over limit. Let me over limit. Want to over limit? There we go. Over limit. Oh, thank goodness. Holy Toledo, man. Well, at least we're winning these fights, but this is just beginner. What the heck does the highest level look like? What does the highest level have to look like? Eddies of despair and sword defeat swirl in the Colosseum like storms across the Zao Desert yet. The streams leaving the waste of victory. Now seize the world in those hands. Be it a happy victory, bitter defeat. Final round. Oh, brother. If I hear boss music, I'm gonna be upset. Oh no! Colosseum Queen. Yep, this is bad. Oh, I'm cooked. Okay, go for the caster. Always go for casters first. Okay, good. She knocked me away, so now I can use items. Okay. Can I? Oh, that's right, we can't use items in here. Knock her down, knock her down. Oh no, I'm dead. Tier, help. Oh, we got cooked right at the end of the fight, didn't we? And they're down at a person too, because I'm dead. Alright, yeah, we're dead. I think Jade is just gonna have to win this, which is awful. Yeah, this is bad. Can I just... We don't have... We do not have the means to win this. Because, yeah, they're just gonna keep chasing him around and hitting him. Yeah, this is the end of the fight. Ah. I feel like what's worse about this is knowing this is just the beginner level. Can't believe you lost. Once you've grown a little stronger, please come back. It was only 6,000 gold, but... You know what's worse about that is knowing that I'm level 58 and I'm still getting my absolute I'm getting knocked out from that place. I think some of that is the fact that my defense is not great because it's 3 fights in a row and without items on hand and tier. I'm not sure why tier wasn't healing as much, but without healing it's really hard to win those fights, so nothing I can do about that. Okay, is there anything else I can do? I might need to just fold on some things, but difficulties, you know, the tough thing is I don't want to go hunting for. Oh heck, I'm late. How's it going today though, Cloudy? I've gotten some things done. Been doing good. I tried the Coliseum again and I got cooked. I did get cooked looking for trying to Coliseum stuff again. I got to the final round though, that made me feel good. That's solid improvement. Let's see. I guess just to catch everybody up on what we've done. We did beat the swamp monster. So we have the golden hat. I found one of the forbidden rocks in Ketterberg, which means we have two of 6 or 2 of 3? 2 of a multiple of 3. And then I think so, and we did some leveling. Let's see, we ran into Sync again, and we got to learn that Wells Largo is probably Natalia's dad. I say probably only because I would like to confirm it with him. Funny Largo. And all right, ready for side quests? Yes. That is pretty much what I've been kind of doing them a little bit as much as I can. But we did get some things done, but I have not gotten the rest done. I think at this point, because at this point, I guess Cloudy, just to make sure that you're caught up, at this point, I am looking for the ship in the water. Grand Kokma, enter the harbor. I see. Very good. But I have to go find the ship in the ocean. That's where I am in the story, which I really don't understand. So I don't know where to look. I've checked the ocean over about 5 different times, and I don't know where to go in the ocean. Unfortunately, the water does cover up a good totally ship. Well, that's kind of the problem, is that even looking in the sky, I haven't found anything yet. Which is the difficulty. Oh, oops.
Hey, is that island moving?
You know, I wasn't really trying to find it.
A floating island? That's physically impossible.
That island, I feel like I've seen it before.
Shall we land and take a look? We may find some clue down there.
Well, I accidentally found the story.
It just might be the facility consuming 7th phonons that Grandfather was talking about.
Well. Question. I do not have to land at it right now? Excellent. Alright, well, at least I know what I'm looking for, and the general... Well, it really is just moving, isn't it? Huh. Okay. I'll be back. I'll be back. Well, at least I know what it looks like. It looks like Hollow Bastion. It douche move. It's kind of amazing. Grand Kokma, enter the harbor. Why can't I... Grand Kokma, let me in. There we go. I am kind of amazed at how fast... Like, relative to its size, it does move at a rather impressive pace. I'm actually kind of impressed. I am kind of surprised it moves that fast. Because that is a fair speed for it to move. Hello. This person wants to go home. Well, that's a shame. I came here just because I was curious. Go by the tree to the left. Oh, okay. Tree. Tree? The Darkwings? What are they doing here? Stop, thief. Someone catch him. We'll pursue him as well. Hey, wait up. Oh, poor lady. My companions are chasing the thief. Are you okay? Oh, this is sweet. I'm fine. Ow. Oh no, I bet you've got a sprain. What are we gonna do? Our heroes both ran off. My break time is almost over. I'm late. I'll be scolded. That's not good. Guy, carry her on our back. What? But I know about your condition, but she's in trouble. No, it's alright. I can walk. No, it'd be dangerous with that leg. Carrying on my back would be too much for me, but you do this, guy. You saved Janice that time. I'll carry you to the castle like this. You did it. Oh my god, he actually picked her up. Caught the thief. Here's your purse. Now you carried me all the way here and even healed my injury. Do you mind if we turn this man over to the police? Please do. Thank you for everything. Please let me go. That'll not do. Please. Our jobs ain't been going well lately and it's hard to keep our people fed. Then you should work. And just pushing us really hard. We haven't been able to put on our no circus performance if things stay like this. Hey guys, let's let him go this time. Yeah, what are you saying? You saw it, didn't you? I was able to carry her all the way to the castle. I don't think I could have done that if this hadn't happened. We're involved in what Ash is doing us too. Oh, I see, I see. Good guy. But if we arrest this guy, it'll make things hard on Ash. That's true. After this, go to Ketterberg. I see. I'm embarrassed, but I won't forget this debt. I'll pay you back someday. What a guy. Truly, though, Guy is truly the guy of all time, though. I do appreciate the guy. I will say, I feel like these side quests, it's like, I feel like if I had owned this game on the PS2 back in the day, this definitely would have been one of those games I bought a guidebook for. Because I feel like it would have absolutely, what? Better run, you'll be caught in the explosion. People are in the raid. Wait, Natalia. Our heroic princess. This isn't time for jokes. If we leave her to our own devices, no telling what she'll do. Well, never mind. There's a bomb, apparently. Kasim. Colonel, he's undergoing phonon separation. Don't tell me it's... Yes, phonic site, I'm sure, and he's on the verge of losing control of it. Same as Mose. He could have at least done it somewhere where he wouldn't bother anyone else. This is the time to make such comments. We have to help him. I don't care what Kasim does to himself, but I agree with avoiding civilian casualties. What should we do? We could eliminate him. It would be the simplest way. How you can say such a thing? We're gonna save him and the residents. Oh, he's right, Jay. I don't want to kill anyone we don't have to. Tyr, please stop Kasim's phonic instability using phonic hymns. At that time, I'll undo the phonic site treatment. Roger. Colonel, my eyes. You attempted to implement the forbidden art of phonic site using a smattering of knowledge. It requires careful preparation and expertise. It's your own fault that you've lost your vision. No. This is gonna happen. Why didn't you try harder to stop me? I did stop you. It was only happenstance you didn't die. If you only really tried to stop me. It just knocks him out. You're alive, aren't you? You should be grateful you aren't dead. Man stole a forbidden text from the Imperial Library. Should I place him under arrest? Please. I'll take responsibility for him, so after you finish your investigation, take him to the Curtis Manor. Colonel. Colonel's gonna take him in person. We can't interrogate him too roughly. Colonel, he'll hear you. Understood, sir. As you know, to see you show this sort of kindness, Jade. Just ashamed of my actions. This time, just like Xeriuth, if I had wanted to avoid the trouble of giving a long explanation, the results might have been different. What happened to Xeriuth was my fault. I didn't say it wasn't. Right. I know that. I didn't scold you because you destroyed Xeriuth. I scolded you for doing nothing but making excuses, showing no sign of wanting to improve or to think. Because Luke realizes responsibility after that, you've learned how to help people like you're doing now, right? Aw, poor guy. Spent enough time chatting here. Colonel's embarrassed. Soft meanie title. Soft Angie des. Oh, we got to see that guy almost explode. That was nice. Well, good job, Kasim. You took away your, you destroyed your eyes and also, almost blew everybody up. Good job. Amazing job. Incredible. Well, could have been worse. At least he survived. I appreciate that Luke was not... Luke did not hesitate to sock a blind guy in the face. Oh, that's awful. That's awful of me, but... Alright, I guess secondary question is, can I find the floating island in the same starting spot every time? I guess that's the question I need to ask myself. Oh god. Oh god, why? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, so it's about in the same location. Okay, this is good. Very good. So I need to go to Ketterberg. It does cycle the same route. Okay. That's what they said it does, because they said, oh yeah, does it follow a pattern? So I'm pretty sure I can find it no matter what, but... And that also is kind of funny though that it Say, guy, you're certified in maritime rescue, right? Why'd you bring that up? I was wondering what you'd do if a girl were drowning. Ah, that's a good question. Can you be certified if you're unable to handle that? Actually, I'm okay in times like that. It seems I think about the fact they need help before I worry about their sex. I think I understand. It becomes your duty. That sounds like you, Tyr. Maybe possible for him to completely overcome it. Overcome my phobia, you mean? Yeah, I think so too. Time with me and again with the maid. When you're rescuing people, you have no choice, right? In other words, we must completely seal off any path of retreat. Wait. After this, go to Castadonia and enter the bar there. That's a good idea. I'd like to help that boy recover as soon as he can. Oh, hi. Heard you helped out Arushi. I was thinking about how to thank you, and after hearing what you said just now, I've got an idea. What is it? Work at the bar in Castadonia. While there aren't many, there are women among the staff and customers. We have connections with that bar, so we'll go ahead and tell them to expect you. Yes, at a bar, I expect many of the women will be used to handling men. Should be a stimulating experience for Guy. Wait a minute, nobody's letting me say anything. Okay, it's settled then. Accept your offer, Noir. Alright, Castadonia when you have the chance. I appreciate that she walks as much sideways as she does forward. It's kind of impressive, if mildly confusing. Alrighty, we'll go to Castadonia then. You know what? I should be using the fast travel system a little bit more. I should definitely be fast traveling a little bit more because it would behoove me to just continue to do that. Okay, now I need to find the bar serving coffee. Alright, in we go. Hopefully now we're gonna give Guy a day job. Hello. You must be the new apprentice bartender. Apprentice bartender? We're from Noir, no, slack off now. New here, aren't you? What's your name? Guy. Are you nervous? Aw. They're so happy to see a cute guy. He's their toy. Hope he's alright. This is gonna be easy for him. Why, this is amusing. Hey, I think I'll have a guy go pour me a glass of wine. No, you can't have alcohol until you complete your coming of age ceremony. Oh, I want to try it. Received Good Spirits title. Also, that stance from Natalia is very adorable. I appreciate it. Oh, we could probably give it... Can we get... Wait, does that mean he gets a suit? Excellent. So now he is... We have given him the power. Because now he has Good Spirits title. Bartender can heal what ails you just by listening. This one's for you on the house. That's adorable. I like some of the descriptions for items. I think the descriptions for items is where you can hide both the most references. Like with the we saw the cowboy hat earlier, and they're talking about home on the range. But also stuff like, you know, just being able to hide references to other things and just having fun with it. Because you can do a lot of fun stuff with the descriptions of items. There's actually a weapon in Red Genie. I don't know how many people even next to Bezelia City, the room on the back. Yeah, Tyr's house. Yeah. I see. But, I just remember distinctly I included, there's a dagger in Red Genie called the Tenacious Dagger. And it's like, it says that it's a replica item. It was a replica of an item used for tributes. And it's like, it's not the real dagger, it's just a tribute. And I feel like that particular joke will go pretty much unnoticed for years. Damn, the bookshelf at the back. Ah, I see, I see. I have a question, Cloudy. Is this just like latent knowledge? Like you just know this stuff off the top of your head? Or is it one of those you have to pop open? Do you have to pop open the guide sometimes? So I definitely feel like, oh, Emerald, you got second day. How's it going? The bookshelf? Is this a bookshelf? This is a bookshelf.
This book's falling apart. Hey, is this ancient Hispanian?
Spanish. Spanish.
Yes. This is the Legend of Lorelei.
Oh, they wrote it in Spanish. I see.
You can read ancient Hispanian too?
It's required study at officer school.
Oh. You know, I was just thinking about... My favorite Star Wars character. I'm using a side quest guide, particularly one built for the 3DS version as chronologically. Oh. Well, it's kind of interesting. It's interesting that the 3DS version... Babu Freak. Babu Freak's a good one. But, it's interesting, though, that the side quest guide is chronological, though. That's pretty good. It is nice to have that open, basically, because it means that I can... Because I'm sitting here focusing on trying to move... I'm driving the ship, and you have the map. This is quite good.
Ancient Hispanian used to be the official language of the whole world.
This world was run by the Spanish?
Everybody in the upper classes, the military, scientists,
I need to drink some water.
They all learn it. You should learn it too. Otherwise, you'll find things difficult at official functions.
Oh.
The grammar isn't too different from our own phonic language.
Yeah, eventually. Just seems so boring. So what's written in this book anyway?
The story?
Many things were supposed to have been written in that book.
What do you mean, supposed to have been written?
As you can see if you open it, over half of the book is missing.
Someone just tore out all the pages.
You weren't kidding, Luke. Looks like you could destroy it just by breathing.
Indeed, the slightest touch might very well make it crumble.
Wait, and we were just picking that thing up and reading it?
Is it that old?
It is old, yes. But it is also said that the miasma caused the book to rot.
I mean,
the
that makes
origins
sense.
of Yulia City were supposedly written in there as well, but in this condition.
But this is the City of Watchers, right? That's why it was built, wasn't it?
Yes, of course. But city plans, details of phone machines, the legend of Yulia, much once written here has been lost.
Oh, funny. Most ancient civilizations put their stuff in rocks so it was easier to keep.
Couldn't you use Famicry to restore the book to its original condition?
Famicry duplicates objects in their existing condition. It cannot restore the original state. Some time can be reversed during replication, but only a few days or months.
We've tried to surmise the contents from other records,
but how's it going today,
limited
Emeraldo?
Success.
I hope things are well. But I guess with games like this, the side quests must be, because the side quests are probably the most dense part of how do you like the help guides online and stuff. I was talking about it earlier that with guides and stuff, it changes how you play a game. I think streaming especially changes how you play games because you have the vector of knowledge that, you have the game and what the game tells you and what it shows you. You have your, I can go look things up myself, but then I have chat. And chat sort of works as this ever-evolving source of knowledge that is basically just having a council of people who can both add to and go seek out knowledge if I need it. Is that kind of interesting to consider how I play the games differently and how the design of the games changes and feels different when I'm playing in this way.
It's quite unfortunate.
Okay, so we did this. I will say every time I look up I look at OBS, I always feel like in my head, I know it's just in my head, but it always feels like it's slightly like squished, for lack of a better term. Like it always feels like it's like squished horizontally, even though I know it's not. It's like something in my head says, oh yeah, it's wrong. And I know it isn't. It's my brain playing tricks on me, and I don't know why it bothers me so much. I think it's just because the text looks slightly smaller. But I know it's just because it's scaled differently because it's on that screen, not the because I have it scaled up really big when I'm on my other monitor when I'm playing, so it's like difficult. Now I have to find her to on the north side of Castadonia, enter the inn and go in the center room up top and examine things in the room. Oh, I see. I like how I will say, Cloudy, the first few hours of stream, I was kind of coasting a little bit because we had story stuff to do, so I was able to kind of, just yap and let off the brakes in terms of getting stuff done. It is very funny how different the speed is in terms of how productive I am when I have you around. It is definitely very funny how different a pace I get to move. Because it also means I'm not popping the map open myself, I also get to, I have the ability to, I literally just look at chat and it's like, oh yeah, here's the next instruction. This is not the is this the Malkuth side? This is the Malkuth side. Now I have to find the inn, which I think the inn is, I have to remember where the inn is. Where's the inn? Enter the inn. Oh, here it is. I must go in. It's so silly. It's just like, yes, I must go in. Examine things. Oh, center room. I might as well look around anyway. Anything in here? It is nice that all these rooms have modeled, like, you know, rooms that you can enter. They're not just, it doesn't just say locked, you know? Because that would be the easy thing to do, is just have it so, oh, someone's in that room. Oh, someone's in that room. Oh, this is the one room you can explore. Hi. Oh, look, one of the forbidden verse stones is here. It is the universal principle that sparkles in the desert. The line vanished from the scroll as well. Did this stone belong to someone here? It's advantage, no way returning it. Here's right, we must apologize. I wonder if they'll believe us. Yes, this is Malkuth territory, is it not? In that case. What? That stone? Yes, it's been claimed for use by the Malkuth forces. If you're dissatisfied, please file a written complaint with headquarters. Oh, no, I don't mind. It's just a rock I picked up in the desert. That's fine. Isn't that overly forceful? But you no longer have any way of returning it. Doesn't feel quite right to me. Now kitesword, naval port from the land side. So I guess my question, Cloudy, is this: are we doing the 6 rocks first? I guess that's my to make sure I am following the guide as at your pace. So we're doing the. I'm taking a guess because we're doing the. That would be my theory. From the instructions I have been handed, it seems that I am doing the. It would appear to me that I'm doing the. However, the guide is ordered. Yeah, this is just another rock. Ah, I see. What's up? Azuk, actually, we found this rock. Oh, this is a forbidden verse stone. Where'd you find it? We went to investigate the remains of the Exariath class that had fallen nearby. See, the mountain path may have been the Dio Pass. We have that stone. Of course, it has ancient Spanish inscribed on it, so we imagine it might be something valuable. We were trying to figure out what to do with it. Oh. Here, Jade. Right. And shines down with 7-colored light upon the mountain path. Glad the forbidden verse stone didn't disappear into the sea of Cliffoth. Yeah. Oh, didn't mean. I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to look like that. He was reminded of his war crimes. I remember that was actually a challenge that I thought was rather interesting when I saw it on YouTube. I need to watch it and see. I need to watch this video at some point because I need to look it up again. It was beating Fire Emblem 3 Houses with Belkend. Let's see. Belkend. There it is. Belkend. There, but I was thinking about the it was the video of Fire Emblem 3 Houses, but you can't commit war crimes. And it's like, it is a little bit of a silly premise, all things considered. You know, it's like, okay, prepare for drummy beats. Oh my god. I feel like, you know, at some point, I feel like somebody's gonna have it on a soundboard. I'm gonna do a collab and somebody's gonna have this knowledge locked in, and it's gonna be like a confusion call. Just play these drums in my brain and just make me go, wait a minute, something's wrong. Wait. It's like a sleeper agent thing, but it's for flashbang. It's for a flashbang. I feel like that would be. It's gonna be me. Just we're playing like a game together, and it just I hear Belkend drums, and I just go, oh, just oh. Absolute, just mass confusion for me because I don't know how to handle Belkend drums. I feel like that would be probably the fastest way to wait. Where am I? There's nothing inside. Oh, that's west. You're right. My brain just went, wait a minute. No, that's not west. Wait. That's west. That's west. It's just like, yes. My favorite direction of the compass, the west. And then west. Yes. Yes, west. The direction of west. The westerly direction. Yo, is that a green?
There's nobody here.
Well, we knew that Van's team had already left this facility.
Nevertheless, Pharmacry of Living Things has been revived.
Well, that's...
Yeah, we've seen that replicas are being mass-produced.
I do appreciate the So Bad At Tell East or West Side drew a compass note on a compass rose on a post-it note and has helped immensely. Like, I'm usually pretty good at remembering compass directions, but...
People have a weakness for forbidden things.
Guy, I have seen that too many times. I understand. There is an entire website dedicated to forbidden knowledge. No one should have these things.
Curiosity proves too compelling a temptation.
I feel like this exact notion though is probably why I'm into horror movies now, and like being able to handle darker content, because my brain just goes, I mean, I'm just curious I'm curious what's behind this door. Like, granted, survival instinct kicks in if it's like a legitimate. That is a big spider. What the shit? What on the Sam Hell do you think you're doing, spider? Hang on, I gotta deal with this. I do apologize for the loud noise that's about to happen. Yeah. Hang on. This is important. Don't you try it, pal. You ain't gonna escape me. Got him! Okay, good. You know, I did just realize I forgot to mute my microphone, and also I am like 80% certain that it has been... I think it's been over a year since the last time on stream I had to attack a spider. Huh. Well.
The researchers couldn't resist, even knowing that the technology would be misused.
From that room, go south. I see.
Advantage of those feelings.
Whew,
well,
okay.
We can't do much about the past.
All right, I need to move this back into position.
From here on.
I need to move this back a little bit.
A mountain of problems ahead.
Okay, there we go. Sorry for the microphone noises.
We'll have to resolve things one at a time.
Sorry for microphone noises. I had to. That spider got deleted. Also, rip Spooter. See, here's the thing. The thing the way I always put it is, I do not care if there are spiders in my house. Like, if they're in like the corners, you know, the dark corners, they're in like the specific, like, you know, there are certain spots of the house where I'm like, if they build webs, it's like, yeah, they do that. You know, there are certain places I don't care if there are spiders. These wolf spiders think they own the place. I do not care for it. Because they go skittering. The problem I have is that they go sprinting across the middle of my space, and I'm like, dude, I don't need that level of stress in my space right now. But even more so, it's like, wolf spiders are
replicas. Luke, what did I just say? Regretting the past won't accomplish anything.
Yeah, I know, but...
I want to understand. Luke's trying his best. Poor guy. So then from that room... So do I go back in this room? Okay, I can go back in this room. There's a south room. South room? No. I like the globe thingy. But the way I always put it is that as long as the spiders respect their space and I respect my space, must be outside of room to south? Okay, so this way. From that gate, there should be a gate to a southwest section, then examine the floor. Oh, this one. Examine the floor next to a blue box. Blue box mac and cheese. I see. Gate to the southwest section. Examine the floor next to a blue box across from a yellow phonograph. Oh, I see. This one. Hey! This is a forbidden verse stone. Colonel, if you undo the seal on the scroll, the stone will vanish. You should get permission from someone. The facility belongs to Father. I think it'll be okay. Natalia's here too. But we can't just... Oh, well in that case. The rainbow of the swamp doth illuminate those who seeketh knowledge. He just steals it. Globe thingy is cool. I do like the globe. Oh, my apologies. I accidentally released the seal. Look up villain in the dictionary, but you'll see Jade's face next to it. No, that is reserved for Dist. At least I'm fairly certain. I feel like at this point, the funniest thing with this stone quest is this feels like the kind of quest that Jade's fantastic. I love Jade. I feel like this quest would be the exact kind of thing though that would really frustrate me as a kid. Because this is the kind of thing where not having the understanding of this game, and it would probably take me a couple playthroughs to learn, even just not just learning what to do. Northwest section of Sheridan for another. I see. Like not just learning how to play the game, but learning how to learning what questions to even ask, right? And I feel like that's the sort of thing that it's quite difficult to learn, I believe. At least to me, I think it's quite difficult to learn because it's just, all right, cool, yeah, how does one come to learn these things? How do I acquire this knowledge? So I feel like in games like this, where they're so massive, it can be really hard to learn this stuff without dedicating yourself to one game only, right? Where you have to just say, yeah, we're doing one game and saying, oh yeah, we're just doing this. It's kind of how I feel about people who speedrun Final Fantasy VII. You know, because that's such a... I think any Final Fantasy game, really, but I think 7 is like the... I think 7 and 8. I was like, go in the meeting hall here and go talk to the Cheagle. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. I can talk to the Cheagle. Oh, I can talk to the Cheagle. Aw. Poor baby. Ow, 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 ow. But the thing I was thinking about though is the
difference is so odd.
my brain just is really not liking when I'm talking about this stuff. But like the Final Fantasy games, I feel like speedrunning that like 100% or even any percent, just having to store so much knowledge on a single game is insane to me. Because you have to consider all of the, because especially with games where the random chance is such a big chunk of the game. Hello, buddy. Says his name is Star. Sorry, would you all mind if we stayed at the inn here tonight? What's up, Colonel? Must be my age. My back is hurting me. I don't think I can walk today. Yeah, right. Oh well, sure. Let's go to the inn. Go on ahead. Don't tell me you don't think you can even walk to the inn. No, my glasses have been acting up, so I'd like to borrow the lab here. I'll need fire. Mew, would you stay with me? And compartmentalizing helps bunch with remembering things. Yeah, like if you remember, because with speedrunning, the thing I know is it's sort of like the way I sort of remember it is that it's very similar to learning a. When I was in marching band, we had to memorize sections in a row, right? So what we would do is practice one section down, make sure we had it memorized, and then do each section individually, and then start piecing them together, so that we could do the whole show in one go. And by the time we're done, it's like, you know, we do 3 or 4 songs, and we're able to do. It was like we were able to do 4 songs in a row without having to, you know, we wouldn't lose our beats and stuff. You? Okay. Oh, Star, are you an original replica test subject? Yes. They make a replica copy of you? Yes. A Nicky man named just did it to me. Thought so. When was this? About half a year ago, I think. If you learned at Coral Castle that Luke and Ash are perfect excellence in the time matches. One last thing. What happened to the other you? I think he died. You think? Actually, I died once, and then after that I felt something flow into me, and then I wasn't dead. Then the other me was gone. Does this mean Disc completed the perfect ice fawn research? That those test results weren't just a coincidence? Mew, you mustn't tell anyone what you heard here. Mew? Even if I wanted to, I didn't understand any of it. But I do think that being able to compartmentalize each section so you learn each piece individually, I can see that being possible. I just think with these kind of games, it's really hard. Because when you're memorizing something like, I think the one that I'm thinking of is like Mario 64 is kind of the speedrunner's beginner's guide. Because it's a very short game if you're speedrunning relative to everything else, and it's got tricks and glitches, and it has basically all of the textbook things that you need for a speedrun. And I feel like looking at that is a great example of, okay, you memorize how to do this trick, how to do this trick, how to do this part. You learn, and you get good at the basic parts of the game. But I feel like you only start doing those sorts of speedruns after you've mastered normal play of a game. You also enter the tower in the North Sea section, talk to the guy at the tippy top. Oh, I see. Don't push yourselves. Thank you, Aston. Go to the tower in the northeast section. So let's see. Northwest section, so northwest, which should be the right side. So on the right side. Child. Where's all the purple stuff coming from? Because we ran out of the Sunny D. It's okay. The grape stuff is pretty nice. It's that grape drink. Up I go. This elevator just unlocked a core memory of me thinking about,
So are you the ones who dropped the outer lands into the cliff off?
Yes, that was our work.
I see. Must have been tough. Good work.
You're not upset?
Want that purple stuff, but not this game's purple stuff. No, but everybody wants the, you know, like everybody likes grape soda, but nobody wants the miasma, which kills people.
Why should I be?
The environment changed. The sky is higher up. Doesn't all that affect your experiments?
You're quite kind, aren't you? I suppose looks can be deceiving.
Looks can be deceiving, huh, Luke?
And he always looks mangry.
So calm.
A change in surface altitude would completely disrupt the environment. I know I'd be angry.
It does make me wonder if people are going to be gonna have a hard time exercising because mountains are lower.
Well, as it happens, I heard about you all from Eamon. He said you were pretty tough.
Eamon.
So, if our project succeeded, we figured we'd let you ride the prototype.
Our project?
Yes. Eamon was involved with this project as well. Although, to be more accurate, I quit the Albior team.
Huh? So you helped make the Albior too?
Yeah, I was making
Up to a point. But after we got the theory of flight, I wanted to aim even higher.
You wanted to pass beyond the sky? Through the stratosphere?
Space.
Yes. At that point, getting the Albior off the ground was just a matter of time. My engineer spirit couldn't be satisfied with that. So I set my sights higher.
he wants to punch the moon.
I wanted to be the first to fly above the sky.
So that's why you built a tower out here.
It's true. The sky has grown more distant with the fall into the cliff off. But the greater the obstacles, the greater the satisfaction.
Honestly, that's just true.
You all still have things to do, don't you?
Yes.
Then go take care of them. Afterwards, you'll all go up in my prototype. I know Iamon and the others will be watching.
Right. We'll do our best.
Well, this is nice. I'm happy we got to do this. You know, thinking on that note, though, yeah, this elevator reminds me of Pokemon Coliseum, but just thinking about space, it is amazing, though, how many worlds like this don't do... I don't know, maybe it's just because I haven't thought of more Coliseum. Pokemon Coliseum is so good. I love that game. They also spell Coliseum wrong, which is funny. It's weird, because I've seen 2 spellings of Coliseum, and both of them are technically considered correct. It's really weird. Let's see, northwest. Do you know where this Ridrock is? Can't they make a capacity core to block the miasma? I didn't know that was possible. Sir. In that case, our style-focused ones. I'll have to work on my own skills. Wait, are you telling me there's capacity cores to improve your ability for your charisma? What? I want to buy one of those. Back down to the south area, then northeast. Ah, I see, I see. Southwest. Okay. I will locate the west. Don't worry, I will find it. West. Are you the original? But I do like the... I find it interesting when RPGs... Abyss, read my special attack. The embrace of heartless silver that doth carve the barren lands. Wasn't it the same as one of the lines in the ancient scroll? Okay, did you come with a special attack up all the way by yourself? Nope, there's a weird treasure chest on the path to Port Sheridan. Those words written on it. His father found it, but it doesn't open, so he brought the whole thing home. Oh. This is it. See, it's locked. It doesn't open. What do you think, Colonel? Let me see. If we just... a whole box. Oh. This is definitely Forbidden Verse Stone. The embrace of heartless silver that doth carve the barren wilds. Who would have thought it'd be in a place like this? Yes. New words appear on the ancient scroll. This is the way to cast the phonic of the Forbidden Verse. In other words, we've undone the seal? Yes. It appears this phonic art is called Absolute. What kind of phonic art is it? Find out when I use it. Oh. I have acquired Absolute. We go outside and there's just like a 5-headed dragon coming out of the ground. Like, oh, cool. They said she was a demon, but I guess she turned into a 5-headed dragon. I guess speaking of dragons and stuff, it's very strange that my brain segued to this, but I did decide to go to McDonald's for the first time in ages, specifically to acquire one thing and one thing only. They had the Sanrio with Yu-Gi-Oh crossover, like the plushies. I don't know, it was like one of the very few things where I said, you know what, this isn't really my, I'm not really the biggest on Sanrio stuff, but they are cute, so. Ketterberg on the left side, guy with doggo, understood. But, I now have 3 Blue Eyes White Dragon Cinnamoroll, like little plushy dudes, up on my, my display. Cause I have on my, to my right, there's a shelf that I have. And I have the 3 little dudes and a Dark Magician Hello Kitty. It's just like, it is, in my mind, it's a little silly, because it's like, I really did not need to get these, but it's like, I don't know, I just like them, because I have 3 of the Blue Eyes ones, so it's actually just, I have the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon Cinnamon Roll. It's a little silly, but I do like it, you know, it's like, because it's nice. It's one of those things where I just find it nice. You know, I just think it's neat. And of makes me happy when I look up there and I see these little dudes being all happy. Like, they're just little guys. And I find that adorable. But I feel like that sort of merch is exactly the sort of thing, though, that is it's very easy for people of all sorts of stripes to be excited about. And, you know, it's like I miss those. Cinnamoroll is my favorite Sanrio character. I think Cinnamoroll is probably a lot of people's favorites. I think in no small part because people were probably introduced. Oh, dog. Oh, hi there. I see you traveling throughout the world as well. Yes, I guess that's what it looks like. Just came back from climbing Mount Ronil. Wow, you went to such a dangerous place alone? Well, this guy's always with me. Dog! That's right, these are the guys with the dog. This is the dog guy. You're quite the daredevil. By the way, would it be alright if we had a look at the sparkling object the dog has in its mouth? Oh, we picked it up in Mount Ronil. You see what it is, though. Show it to him, Pico. Oh, I love dog. But yeah, I feel like Cinnamoroll is probably one of people's favorites. I think this is a shame he's white, so I avoid a lot of wearable merch. Oh yeah, because Cinnamoroll is like pure white, so it's really hard to wear pure white out, huh? Because it's actually the same reason why I actually use white shirts as my sleepwear. I don't actually like wearing white t-shirts out to places because it's really easy to get whites to like have pure white clothing get, you know, marked and stained and it gets all messed up. It's like with a black t-shirt, it's like, okay, well, you know, it's like it's pretty easy for me to avoid dirt and stuff, you know, and even if there is dirt, it's, you know, it's pretty easy to not, you know, it's so very dirty. Yeah, it's just like, it is really tough though. It's just like, man, but I do like but I think it's one of those things where I have an appreciation for things that are cute just as well as I have appreciation for awesome and cool and, you know, edgy thing, you know, badass stuff. You know, it's like every now and then you just want to see a cute puppy. You know, it's like you see a dog, you see a cute dog, and you're happy about it. It's like I feel like that's something that it was something I remember in high school. There were a lot of macho, you know, the macho guy types that it was like they're so like, oh, Hello Kitty, what a nerd. And it's like, dude, sometimes I don't. It's like, you know, sometimes I get tired of, you know, talking cars and machinery. It's like, can I it's sort of like that idea. I remember the Eddie Izzard bit where he was talking about, you know, it's like, oh, you know, Disney isn't that exciting because if you come from Europe, there's castles everywhere. And it's like, yeah, castles aren't that exciting when you have them everywhere. You know, you go 5 feet and trip over a castle. It's not that exciting. It's similar when you're playing when you play a lot of RPGs, when you see, you know, the same set dressing. You know, it's nice that I think it's nice that nowadays it's really the settings are very diverse even now. A friend who's very into Pusheen, and I remember hearing a story about a guy encountering a big buff dude who wanted to trade for a Jigglypuff for Skitty in Pokemon. I remember that one. That story is like a biker dude who was like, "Oh, can you help me trade for this Pokemon? I really want it." And it's like, I love that. It's adorable, man. He like pulls out the little DS. It's like, I remember this story, but I feel like because I'm thinking about, I played Pokemon and I've also played Fear. You know, I'm thinking about my streaming history even. Just, I've played Pokemon and I've played, you know, very cutesy games. Like, even Cave Story to an extent is pretty fun. Good shit, the form of masculinity the world needs more of. Well, it's like, because the thing I found is that true gentleman nature is, like, it's the perfect balance, like, because the thing I've learned is that there is a place for traditional masculinity. There is a place and a time where you know, like, I say men, but like people in general need to be stoic and stay strong. More of just pure confidence, enjoy what you want. Yeah, but I think having the ability to stay strong is a thing that people need, and being able to be confident, like, hey man, I like this thing, and I really don't care for if you're gonna punch down at it. It's like, hey, I'm gonna punch up at you. You know, it's like, so I think that it's, you know, it's like trying to verbalize it. It is good to have strength and to look strong and cool, but it is also important for somebody to not reject their own vulnerability. You know, it's like everybody has moments where they crack. And even further, it's like, I think everybody needs that refreshing sort of ice seed. Very rare. It's an ice seed? You know what that is? For its first time seeing one, it's a condensed cluster of a variety of phonon that rarely arises in nature. Formed from both phonons that have condensed together and frozen due to the resulting low temperature. Is it valuable? Not in the least. Things like this don't value without there first being a collector for them. Look how pretty it is. I think someone would want it. It's because it's dangerous if it germinates. Left alone, the compressed ones will eventually explode. Oh wait, you're saying that thing's dangerous? Woof. Oh no, the dog can breathe ice. Whoa, don't tell me. Is it gonna germinate? This is bad. If it sprouts, the entire area will be frozen in ice. What do we do? If it went off inside Fountain still hail. Even if stuff froze, wouldn't it just melt? I don't know if we'll make it in time, but let's give it a try. Luke, throw it in. Or just, but yeah, I think the confidence and the masculinity to say, like, I feel like there's like a scale of masculinity where, like, middle of the road, you know, like average masculinity is, oh, I'm strong and cool and I like these things. But the truest form of masculinity is, I like the things I like and you cannot change that of me. Like being able to say, this is what I like and I appreciate it. Thanks for the lava areas here. Oh, I see. Throw the ice rock. We made it. Whew. But is the inside of the volcano going to be alright after throwing something like that into it? Good question. There's a possibility it might cause large-scale environmental change. If she binds. Is that really a problem? I doubt they want to be frozen. You're right. Well, time to go in. But I think that it's like, I think I'm also in a weird, unique position to question not the value, but the nature of masculinity, because I grew up primarily raised by my mom, so it was like, so I had to learn, and I was taught what masculinity was by a variety of teachers, because I had many people, you know, it's like mainly because of I had teachers at school and a few other people, and I still had contact with my own father, but it's like it was a very different sort where I had all sorts of perspectives on what it meant to be a man. Even further, just what it meant to be a person, but because I never really thought of myself in the same way as, oh, I am man. This is what I must be. It's like, no, it's I am Greg. Figure yourself out. It's like I had many angles to pursue my own life and to understand it. It worked out quite well because it meant that I could understand myself very nicely. Life bottle? Yeah, life bottle. This is the life bottle I forgot I can't use. Now then. Ooh. We turned the lava into Chuck E. Cheese pizza. I see. But what does this mean for the environment? I'm at least 80% certain that this means that this is gonna wreak havoc. Thank you, Miss Area. Yes, I did. I need to go back. I do need to go back. I kind of got distracted.
Looks like fun.
I do think this will have an effect on the lava trout population, but we'll see. Ow. Ow. I do like Light Spear Cannon a lot, but Chuck E. Cheese pizza. Yeah, it does. It has like the brown spots on it and stuff, you know? It's like...
That's your best?
I feel like I know Chuck E. Cheese too much because I used to go there fairly often as a kid. I did used to go, like, not super often, mind you. Not like I was like going all the time, but it was just like often enough that I actually remember just, oh yeah, oh wait, I've already done this. It's like I remember I've been there often enough where I remember what it was like to go. I used to go pretty often. Actually, I went with my dad a couple times because we'd play Charles Entertainment. Cheese does not deserve this praise. Hey man, he was running a decent, it was at least a decent place to go, you know, it was something. I do wonder though, if Chuck E. Cheese might have been a small part of why I like video games in the way I do. Because I didn't have any arcades local to me that weren't Chuck E. Cheese. So I didn't get that, I only got the arcade experience when I would go to a Chuck E. Cheese. Which is sad, but it's also like, yeah, when in the early 2000s, where else did you have to go? Like when you consider the, like how many different... Oh, I can just walk over this, holy crap. And now I have Stun Talisman. That's pretty good. No, I can just run around up here. Wow. That's kind of crazy to look at. But I feel like that arcade presence was it was very formative. Because it was also, you know, it's a place that you could, it's like, yeah, is it the best place to go play video games? No. Wholesale, no, not at all. But it was a place to play video games that I couldn't play at home, you know? It's like... I got, case in point, I think that Jurassic Park machine that every Chuck E. Cheese had, I've actually beaten that. I remember I actually beat that as a kid, and it was really cool. Because the T-Rex fight is insane. It's one of the coolest things ever. But I think those sorts of gaming experiences are really important. You know, that it's, oh, I get to go play with other kids and learn what it means to game publicly, you know, socially. And I was also, I had to learn when I was growing up, I had to learn how to not be both a sore loser and a sore winner. I had to learn how to win and lose gracefully. Part of that was also being in sports. I think that also helped a lot, but it's amazing how much sportsmanship was important. I enjoy arcade games, but I went to Chuck E. Cheese a couple times growing up. Then I found the joy of go-karts. Oh, go-kart! I wish I saw more go-kart stuff when I was growing up, but I'm sad because the places that I would want that have go-kart racing are super expensive. I think it's like 35 a round. Like $35 a round is insane. Granted, I understand because, you know, it is a luxury thing, but holy crap. It's crazy. But I do like going to arcades. I now have a local arcade that I can go to, and there's actually a bar now that's close by that is it's one of those barcades, you know, and they actually have Marvel vs. Capcom there, and I was very happy to see that. they had Marvel vs. Capcom 2 at the barcade, and I'm like, oh yeah, let's run the set. Run the set. I'm about to play this game. Oh. This is not what I was expecting. Ooh. Huh. It's a place in Celebration Station called Celebration Station in Oklahoma City. I went a few times, so it was a family fun place. Go-karts was my favorite. And that, I feel like that sounds like a fun time though, you know? Like, Celebration Station sounds awesome. It just sounds awesome. But yeah, go-karting's super sick though.
Luke, you've gotten so smart.
Oh, thank you, Jade.
You're making fun of me, aren't you?
Luke, you really should just get used to the Colonel's jabs.
That's harsh.
Phonons! Now the Sorcerer's Ring will get even more powerful!
Wait a minute. I thought the ring could only hold 3 phone verses. It can't get any more powerful without engraving another verse, right?
I would suppose so.
But how do we use this?
What? And here I was getting all excited. Mew. I guess the show is over.
But it's not like anyone told us the limit is 3, right? Go give it a try.
You've a point. Let's at least try and see what happens.
I feel like this is a bad idea.
Okay.
But I feel like those sorts of places like Celebration Station or, you know, Chuck E. Cheese, I feel like those sorts of gaming environments, though, also, it kind of serves... I remember I watched a video recently by Jacob Jeller who talked about the best looking game, you know, quote unquote. But it was the whole crux of it was just showing the evolution of how games have the best looking game has changed over the years. And man, the arcade cabinets were really the frontiers of testing out new ideas for graphical limitations. Because holy crap, some arcade games are insanely good looking. Because they had all that extra hardware and software just to run one thing and one thing only. And it's so cool looking. I think of all arcade games, Time Crisis 3 and 4. Banging video games. That's some amazing video game right there. I kind of wish I could play those on... Oh no, the child is inflating. He just explodes.
Well, did it work?
I don't think so.
Aw, poor baby. I did drink water. Thank you for the hydration, by the way.
Would you show me the Sorcerer's Ring for a moment?
Sure.
I appreciate that Mew is so trusting.
Looks like there's been a minor addition to the leftmost verse. The end of the verse was previously illegible from being worn away.
So you mean...
It did work.
Mew, try breathing fire.
Okay.
It looks like it went a little farther.
Yeah. kind of boring, but...
Not kind of, seriously boring.
I mean, it works.
What's wrong with it? I think it's cute.
You
Aw.
really do have a soft spot for all things cute, don't you?
No, it's not like that.
Aw.
Is this all right?
Sure. The phone verse has been repaired, and the ring has its original power back.
So now we have...
I'm happy.
Shut up, guy, you're embarrassing her. Mew learned Mew Fire 2. Mew Fire has been powered up and has a longer range. It can reach previously inaccessible places. Try putting in a variety of... Oh, so... Oh, I'm now realizing the one tower where I couldn't use the thing.
Aren't those... Yeah, I remember seeing them before.
If you light the middle one...
Yes, a bridge should appear.
So we now have a means.
Hey, Mew!
Okay.
Alright. Innocent child, fire the action. That is actually a lot further.
Wow, that came in handy already.
So it's already...
Master, I'm handy!
I haven't been this annoyed at you in a long time.
Finally. He has finally been annoyed. Oh, and this is a shortcut back to the other area. I see. Oh my god, that changes everything. Oh god, now I'm... You know what's the thing I'm thinking about right now? Every single spot where I saw a fire thing that was just out of reach. And now I'm thinking about all the different ways that I need to use that. Because now I'm thinking about all the different places. It's that Metroidvania instinct where your brain goes, missed sword? Sword? What are you telling me I didn't see a sword? How did I miss a sword? How did I miss it? Oh. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I'm grateful that you caught that because I straight up... That one's funny. I just, oh. Like, what do you mean miss sword? I could have missed us all. Just, it's right there. It's bright. That thing straight up had like lens flare on it, and I'm just thinking, you know, I didn't see a thing. Truly. I feel like if I were ever to make a D&D character that was based on how I am in real life, I feel like my wisdom has to be super low. Wisdom saving throws I have to have proficiency with. It's that kind of thing where I can withstand, you know, being, you know, like hypnotizing magic and, you know, paralysis and what have you, but at least kind of okay. But my ability to see things is remarkably awful. It's kind of impressive. It's weird. It's weird because I don't think I'm bad at it. I think I guess it's different. It's more like it's more like if I'm not looking for something, I don't see it. It's more like if I'm not looking for a specific thing, it is invisible to me. I guess I wasn't ready to see a flamberge in the ground. My brain said, "Funny box. Grab this first." I see. It's my brain really said, yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll see it. It'll be fine. Go back towards where you're avoiding the dragon's fireballs again, where the path slopes. There's a hard to see fork on the outside curve. Where I was avoiding the dragon's balls. Go there. I see.
These guys are wimps. They'll still beat you.
I must find the dragon balls. I see. But this reminded me that, man, of all the video games I'm looking forward to this year, I have two big ones. And one of them is a Dragon Ball game for the first time in ages. Oh, man. Sparking Zero is still... That's gonna be so good, man. Wait, that was to find this Phonon's area.
I guess we're done here.
So... I'm guessing that it would be... There's a lot of info for this section. I can guess. I feel like the volcano is absolutely insane right now. The volcano definitely seems like the kind of area where there's just a ton of info dumped in. There's probably about, you know, 15, 20 different places we need to go in this place. There are so many way openings now available to us because of the various doors. Bats. Moving torches near the passage ring door. I feel like I'm definitely... It's also going to be me having to fight against my memory on what Mount Ronil has. Or this is Mount Zalejo.
Just stay dead.
This is Mount Zalejo, so... Man, if only... I kind of wish... It's like, this is the only time where it feels like having a... I say a free-moving camera, but something that allows me to check where I am in this space would be nice. Okay, so... We'll go where the passage ring door is that too. Yeah, this one... I feel like we might just need a left-hand rule it or something, where it's just follow pathways until I find where I'm supposed to be. It's definitely not the most efficient method in the books, but it is a method. Now let's go this way. It's over here. Kind of seems like it definitely is not the most efficient way to do this, but it would technically get us closer to where we need to be if I just go through doorways until I figure out where I need to be. Technically. But this is also we've done a lot. This area is large. Excuse me, we get there eventually. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the key. As long as I don't make any repetitions, we're fine. That's kind of the crux of this though, is that I don't make any repetitions. As long as we don't repeat where we've been and where we haven't been, it'll be fine. And besides that, we do need to do some additional fights because the hope I have is that we can increase Luke's TP and HP as much as we can. Because it's pretty helpful for us to get the extra HP and stuff. Oh, there we go.
Get out of my face.
Yeah, because the hope is that we get some of that. We get some of that done. Kind of feels similar to when we were playing Persona 3, having the. That's a strange enemy. You have to walk back to Dothbaer all the way to the mouth of the volcano where you enter to get the Albior back. Oh, this one. Oh my god, I see what I have to do. Oh my god. How? Ooh. Only the third try. Not too bad. GG's indeed. But I win. Carmine Chamber! It's just... We're gonna throw that on... Revive ally. Where do I put this? Where do I put this? Actually, it might be nice to throw this on... He uses Blessed Drops a lot, so... I'll put that on that. We'll equip. We equip. I feel like I got really excited about the Carmine Chamber, but it is exciting, because Carmine Chamber is quite good. Okay, what... I guess the question now is, is there anything I'm missing? Cloudy, am I missing anything? I think I got everything. I don't appreciate this ball. I do not like it. I will leave it. Not here. Oh yeah, so because I have to go back to the lava space. Let me go back to lava area. Because if I go backwards, I can use this to open other stuff. Yeah, lava space. It's like the lava core from Sonic Adventure 1. Go to the lava core right away. And then you get to have the cool saxophone or whatever. I do remember, I feel like Red Mountain might be I feel like the mountain stage in Sonic Adventure 1 is one of my favorite, it's probably one of my favorite songs in the Sonic series overall. Man, just give me, I feel like more games need to reject Towards Where You Fought the Dragon, the area of Very Lava. I see. I think I can remember that. At least I hope so. For some reason now I'm thinking that we need more games that are okay with having saxophone. Not many game soundtracks can withstand the raw power of a saxophone though, but God, I love it so much when they do. I think that maybe, I almost wonder if that's why Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's soundtrack, like the gym battle, the gym leader themes, I almost wonder if the gym leader themes are that good because... Oh, Cobalt Chamber. Saxophone do be life-giving sometimes. I am very much inoculated in the nature of how good those can be. Let's give... What does this one do again? Reduces time it takes to recover after casting. You know what? I'm gonna put that on... I'm gonna put it on Revitalize so that it's a little bit faster on the recovery. That might be helpful. But I kind of wonder if that's why I really like the gym leaders in Scarlet and Violet, because I really appreciate jazz music. And having a jazz battle theme is I feel like that's part of, okay, if you want me to remember a boss battle theme, give me that sweet jazz music. Case in point, Pokemon Coliseum in its entirety. They pull so many tricks out of like rock and jazz that it's art. It's peak. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, that's right. We're back where Mose is a little punk. I forgot. Did I ever check all? Did I checked all this? Yeah. Yes. Okay, I need to get out of here. But I feel like there's a music disc. Oh wait, somewhere. Let me go back because there is one. You know what? There is one spot I don't think I've checked. Hang on. There is a spot I haven't checked. Hang on. Uppies. Climb up. No. Need the room that's super lava. So I need to find where the dragon was. Which means I need to go... Hang on. My brain is functioning. Yeah, this place is quite a it's quite an odyssey to behold, truly. Okay, so this takes me back to here. Okay. This is not the door I needed. More functioning than mine. I feel like, well, I mean, I feel like it's a little bit easier to navigate when you have your hands on at the helm. You know, it's like, okay, when you're the one doing the moving, it is a lot easier to foresee the spots you need to move, because you're the one doing the motion. I do not like these the fire tentacles need to dip. Ow. I'm alright. Well, at least we're doing okay and... Well, at least we're doing okay. And this is gonna kill him, so... Easy peasy. At the very least, this is giving more chances for us to get... The big thing about this is that we're getting more chances to get the increases to Luke's TP and HP. And we're not leveling up a ton, which means that we get to keep our current level, which theoretically means that we aren't going to push through the capacity core methods. Because the thing I've been worried about is the capacity cores going up too fast, like, you know, running out of time to use the capacity cores. Okay, so there's this area. So this is where the dragon was, so I need to find a fork in the road. Where is this fork? How does one eat from it? Oh, I need to go... Wait, I need to go up onto the road of the dragon. I see. Road... We need to go along Snakeway. You found the fork. That was it. Oh, so that area that I was in was the place I needed to be. I see. That was wrong info point. Oh, I see, I see. So are we good? I think we're good. So there's a music disc somewhere. Room that's super lava. There's another place. Okay, okay. So I need to find this other place. I'm certain I can find it. I just need to figure out where the heck I'm going. Rocks.
This looks like fun.
At the very least, we do have... Ow. At the very least, we are cooking when it comes to... Oops. Hope I didn't just change my tactics. Okay, hopefully we can figure out where we're going, though. Strategy. How are we doing strategy-wise? Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're fine. Fingers crossed. I do think we're... I think we're at least getting close. Maybe? I mean, granted, I'm deeply uncertain, but... Let's see. Excuse me. That's not what I wanted. Well, this is fine. At least we get to fight a lot of enemies and build up, like I said. Because it would be really nice to get the extra HP. Because that is sort of Luke's best strength right now, is that he is an HP tank. So he can he has at least a lot of HP to lose every time he gets attacked, but granted, I wish I didn't have to do that, but cooking, pizza, very good. The extra HP is rather helpful. Item, what are you? Found the life bottle, okay. I think this is the spot then. I think this is the place then, because this is the area preceding the dragon. And I remember, oh wait, yeah, I remember this. Yeah, this area. Because now I can cross anywhere I desire. That's right, I remember now. I forgot and then I remembered. This place is this place. I remembered. Okay, I've gotten that before. Wait a minute. Did I? Yeah, here. Do I already have it? What is the disc called, by the way? I'm a bit worried now. So this is super lava. Silver and white. I see, my future hair colors. I wish I knew other languages so I could say silver and white in the different languages while I sit here yapping, trying to figure out where where I'm going. The Chuck E. Cheese pizza. Perturbs. Silver and oh. It was the name of the album, I see. I was like, wait. Obtained. The forbidden I got two different generations of Pokemon. How am I supposed to play this? One of these is a Game Boy Color game, one's a DS game. What system do I... Now to finally leave. Yeah, now I have to find my way out of here. I feel only a little bad for Peko and Shiba, because I've been running around in a volcano for about like half an hour now. Maybe? It's like more like 20 minutes, but still. Where am I, really? Where am I, really? It's truly the question of all questions. The question I ask myself regularly, where am I? You know, I feel like if there's anything... Was it the phone starter room, I think? Maybe? It'll get me closer to where I want to be. I feel like of all things I would absolutely find very funny if somebody were to... If I were to ever if I went to a convention or something, I feel like if somebody ever walked up to me and hands me a compass as a gift, I would find it to be the funniest thing ever. I probably would find it the funniest thing ever if someone says, you get lost all the time, here's a compass. This game had an escape rope. Wait, doesn't it? Wait, it does, because it has the freaking wing bottles. It has the freaking wing bottles that take you to the end of the beginning of the dungeon. I forgot. You sold your wing bottle, though. Yeah, because I thought I wouldn't need it. You know, to be fair, it is basically entirely my fault. I guess my thought process was, at the time I sold it, I expressly was never using the bottle. Like, I was never leaving dungeons in any way other than going out the front door. So it doesn't, I guess it doesn't really help me, does it? You know what? I could probably swap off of Nocercito for a little bit. Maybe. I don't know, I'll think about it. Could just leave it for now. Man, I feel... Oh, what's up, Emeralda? I mean, granted, I just spent 30 minutes running around the volcano, so I'm with you there, man. This volcano has like 2 exits, the up way or the down way. I feel like I should be able to figure this out. Where am I? Oh, wait. What's this door? Is this for me? No. From here, I should be able to get home. Glowing circle is out. I went to play my PS2 copy Okami earlier to play it, but I found a blank disc. Blank disc? Like it wasn't actually a PS2 game? Oh. That's just like awful. What the hell? Realized it was differently just by I figured it was differently just by I realized it was literally not. What the? That was a PS2 game? That's insane. Why would they do that? Who would do this? That's horrible, man. What the hell? That's not that doesn't feel like it's a stupidity on your part. That's like that feels like whatever game store sold that, it should have just replayed it. Well, they should have if they didn't vet the copy they were handing out, then that's awful. And if they did it knowingly, that's even worse. But I don't think that they you'll see if I don't check when I initially left the store. Well, it's like it feels like the kind of thing. Well, because you don't expect someone to do that. You don't go to a game shop and buy a game and say, oh yeah, the Shuri Hill from MuFire 2 thing. Oh, I see. I will go there. Well, it's like you don't buy from a game shop expecting to get scammed, right? You don't. Like that is just like you don't expect that to happen, and even if it wasn't a knowingly scam, you don't expect to buy a game from a like if it's a credible used game shop, you don't expect to buy something from them and then go home and it's like, hey, this isn't even the thing I bought. No, I get that. That's upsetting, man. Because when I put it on the dreaded red screen cam instead of loading the disc. Oh, yeah, because it's like, hey, what the heck is this disc? Okay, so I have to go to a port and summon the Alveor. This is a little awkward. You're able to go back there and get it resolved? I hope you can, man, because that's just awful. Well, and it's like, because you go to a game shop and your hope is that you buy the game, you get what you paid for.
Regroup. Let's go.
And it feels sucky when this sort of stuff happens.
Too easy.
Tier earned Grand Cross. Tier leveled up. Tier leveled up. Oh, and not their seat is gone. I got it a few months ago. Oh, man. That's just upsetting, dude. Aw.
Hey, what the hell happened? Regroup. Let's go.
I'm very sorry for this, man. I recently actually opened the game. Aw. Ooh.
You're no match for us.
I don't know what that black hole was, but it did happen. Man. Well, that just stinks. Oh man, I'm grateful that I still have my PS2 guy I sent to you. Unfortunately, mine died in a fire. In a fire? That opens a lot of questions, but I feel like if a game is lost in a fire, that is a lot more. That is a question I don't need to ask. I don't need more. I need no more. Okay, wait. I need to scroll back up in chat. Where am I going next? Shuri Hill. That's right, Shuri Hill. That's right. I have to remember where Shuri Hill is. There it is. A lot of games prior to 2013 all burned. That perturbs, and I feel that makes me feel very sad. Then again, I think losing anything to, like, fire, floods, to me that sort of stuff is it's that sort of desecration to the spaces we hold MuFire 2's outside. I see. Oh, that's right, because there's the pillar thingies that I couldn't reach earlier. That's right. Oh, I'm remembering now. Yeah, because there are fire things in here that I couldn't hit before. There. We'll also hit this tree again for fun. I see. But I feel like losing anything like to that sort of event is just, it's painful because every time I Mewing? Oh yeah, I see. My brain really had to read that again. But I feel like when we lose items, because yeah, physical property comes and goes with some things, but we ascribe value to the things we own. Nothing up here apparently. But we put value on those things, not money value, but we put value from ourselves, from our soul, from the heart. Yeah, branch sticking out of the tree. Oh, I see. Let me go check it out. I wish to get stuck in trees. I do not remember. Branch. I can now run. Oh, I see. I need to use the fire over there. Oh! A second entrance. Okay, where was that entrance? It's this one. Yes. Entrance. Oh. Boxes. How'd I win? Sunlight chamber. Merciless bow. And red basil. The red basil's pretty good. I'm gonna throw that onto Luke because Luke straight up keeps getting cooked by phonon attacks, so it'll be good for him to have higher phonon defense. Let's see, and now we also got some equipment. Namely, we got a new, oh, pretty good. And we got another FSC. What was it again? Sunlight chamber, I see. Question, what does Grand Cross do? 6 phonon that calls Sacred Light, deal all damage to enemies in range. No effect to have Sunlight Chamber. Why ain't that special? Enables the ability of... Oh, so it just lets you use FOF in low-level FOFs. I see. Which would be nice. Would be funny. You should be able to do the Mushroom Road side quest now, probably. I would guess so. Oh, let's do this. It'll be nice. I mean, granted, I do think that I did do the it was the enemy in I don't think I got the sword in the swamp, but I did defeat the creature in the swamp. You know, that big enemy. I did defeat that one sort of on accident earlier, so I think Mushroom Road should be okay. Question, where is Mushroom Road? Did I find it at some point? There's the tower. Marsh. Search point. Oh, these are all the search points I haven't done yet. I see. Wait, I can actually fast travel to those? I didn't know that. Huh. Maybe I guess it's because I didn't think I could, but I didn't know I could check those, but... That's pretty good. There's a river that cuts through the region of Engave St. Bina. Go to the fork at the left side. Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember now. I'm gonna go check this search point, by the way, because why not? All right, cool. Thank you. At this point, I might as well grab it while I'm here. So, world map, Engave, which is right above me, yeah? Yeah, there it is. Engave. River where where it forks left. I'll just follow the river until I find a fork. It is interesting how many different spaces. Basically, I have to enter river from the sea. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, it's like the other area. I see. That makes sense. I understand. Oh, whoops. Like it did for Megioria too. Yeah. Let me take a gander. Eh. Let me in. Game, let me in. Game. On a side note, I'm gonna save really quick because I haven't saved in a while, so I'm gonna save really quick. It might be the other fork where you check that search point. Oh, I see, I see. Can't save here. I see. Let me go the other way then. I'll follow the river the other way and see if I can find where I need to be. Hang on. Cannot save in ship. Yes, that's right. I see. So you said to the left, yes? Well, I guess I'm going this way. Well, I'll go where the river takes me, I suppose. Nice. Just like, nice, amazing. I appreciate. All right. I feel like, though, like I was talking earlier about world design, and bless America, go the other way. Let me in. How do I go in? It does not want me to go in. What is up with this? Game, please. It's not letting me go in, so I'm kind of wondering what the deal is. Is there... Am I missing something? I have the side quest, so if this is where I'm supposed to be, then where do I go? How does one intrude? Well, this is the only river I can enter, so... Is there something I'm missing here? Should be maybe just wrong river entrance. I don't know how. Oh, I see. Here it is. Behold. There's another river here that's traversable. Hang on. Hang on. I think I found the problem. Maybe. Let me follow this river out. What? Cannot proceed through the heavy mist. How dare. Maybe it is just me, but I really don't... That's where you need to go. Oh, this is the one I need to go, and it's blocked by mist. Okay, so maybe I need... Oh, wait. Maybe I need to go from this river to here. That would make sense. I don't know. Let's find out. Let me go this way. About here. Yes? I'm in. Game, you cannot stop me. My determination is too great. As is my stubbornness. Okay, now I go this way. I continue to drive. I drive. I continue. Most marvelous. This river is very river. As is this camera angle. The heavy mist will not stop me this time, game. I will simply drive under it. What? Why does it cut me off? Game. What the heck? Oh no. Am I like, did I lock myself? You pulled up? Oh, I pulled up. Oh. I see. What the? Oh, I got rid of my... You can get rid of the UI? I didn't even know that. Huh. Okay, well that's... Wait, how did I pull up? I'm not this brain dead, am I? Okay, I gotta be way more careful about not touching up on the stick. Okay, I'm just gonna hold A and let gravity take its course. The gravy shall take its course. It'll be fine. Oh, I can just hold A. It'll be fine. See? Okay. Must bonk. I will bonk against every single wall. There is simply no recourse. How did I make a mistake as easy as just don't press the up button? Just don't press the leave water button and it's that easy. I was about to call myself forehead and I haven't used that insult in such a long time. It surprises me. Oh! I see. Okay, don't press up, whatever I do. Where mushrooms? Mushroom. Dude, this music is actually, like, I said Belkend is like confusion therapy. This music is way more perturbing. Then there's an exit the field spot. What are you doing here? We've come to harvest the runic and death caps used to make medicine for Aunt Suzanne. Oh, you're here for the same reason. No, I'm not. Ah, he's blushing. Shut up, you little brat. Oops, made him mad. Good, this will be useful. Ash, let's conduct a joint operation. No intention of getting friendly with you people. This area is untamed wilderness. I believe it would be best to leave one person behind as a means of communication. Time passes and we do not return, that person can go bring help. That's a splendid idea. Did you even hear what I said? Then I'll stay here. Why you, Luke? Said, listen to what Ash and I fight the same way, you know? Rather than have two of the same type, it'd be better for one of us to stay behind. Ash can communicate with me. Yeah, so you got the convenient communications network. If that's okay with you, Luke, I guess it's best. Alright, let's go, Ash. Let us decide these for me. Don't yell, you'll attract monsters. We're going to hurry. Be careful. Ash has received the Loving Son title. Oh my god. Switch with which character? Switch Ash for Annis. Switch with Guy. Switch with Tyr. Switch with Jade. My god. Is he the same? Basically. Okay, good. Okay, good. Exit the field, search the search spot out there. Oh, I see when we're done. At the end of the area. Something funny. What was that mushroom's name again? Runic and Deathcap. Sounds pretty poisonous to me. No, the poisonous one is the Great Runic and Deathcap. Is there any difference? The poison. Well, yeah, well, we already know that. Don't ask. Hey, it's Natalia who asked. Don't blame Natalia. Wait a minute. What? Do you grab the field eggs before grabbing the mushroom? Somebody isn't making sense here. Really starting to think Ash isn't as bright as we... Wait, that says isn't as bright as we... What? I see. Ash is also a bit of the... That's a strange typo. Okay. I see. I will say, this music is making my brain really fry out really fast. I need to get out of here. Good luck. I need to get out of here, man. This place is making my brain hurt. Oh my god. Let me out. Send me back. What is this? Found special gel. Thank you, but not great. Oh my god. Do you want help navigating? If my brain doesn't default to, I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna left-hand rule it because, or right-hand rule at this point, but I'm gonna right-hand rule at this point because I don't think my brain is going to be able to handle more complicated stratagems. This music is actually making my brain really go nuts. I don't know what it is, but this music is not doing good for my brain. Oh god, no. Stop. I don't want to deal with you. It is straight up like this actually does make my head hurt, and I need to get out of here. What are you? What? I forgot he has different moves.
Want to see how strong I really am?
Oh my god. No, I don't want to explode again. I forgot that. I forgot this boy is just not the same. What am I doing? I don't like the magic. Then again, I play like an ape and have sword-based combat as my main thing, so. And then just the arts. Yeah, I forgot that he doesn't keep the arts either. Oh my god, he is getting cooked.
We really had no choice.
You know what's also kind of funny about this? I'm gonna look at Ash really quick. Let me look at something. Good gravy Marie, this music's gonna drive me nuts. Oh my god, he sucks. What is wrong with your stats, my guy? You have none of the stuff that freaking Luke does. Freaking nerd. What's wrong with you? Dude has no C-core. He has no C-core, no drip. Absolutely phenomenal ability, truly. Bang blades, stalagmite. I don't know why I will say I don't know why my brain said no C-core. No C-core, no drip. No bitches. No swagger. He like in game design terms, this man lacks swagger. Truly. It is unfortunate. And very funny. Only edged, but dull edge. It's like he's edgy in the sense of like he definitely doesn't want you to know that he actually gives a crap. Which is very unfortunate because everybody knows he cares. Which is funny because his whole thing is trying to make people think he doesn't care. This music feels like the kind of thing that would go really well with Porygon blasting the screen with pixels. Oh my god. I can barely think. This music makes my brain actually, like, lose it. I don't know... Where am I? And I can't even use Mew because I don't... This dude with his freaking Hot Topic looking at pants. Get you... My god, I'm getting angry at Ash because this music is making me aggro. I apologize. I feel like this music actually... Oh, no, in PS2 there was a way to glitch out so you can use Ash the rest of the game. Interesting. I don't know why you would want to, because he's not very good, but... He's not very good, but it is very funny that you can do that. Ooh. There we go. I think until the end of the game, I guess, but for everything else until then, yeah. Kind of funny that you can even glitch it out that way. It makes sense that you can, though. Well, I have no health. Man, I really appreciate... I do appreciate, though, that the game basically... Some people just like dem edgy boys. I get it, though. I get that. I do get that. I think dem edgy boys are pretty... I think the edgy boys are very interesting. I feel like this music is probably the one time that the soundtrack, like, it does communicate well the sheer confusion of this place, but I do not like how this music feels in my brain. This with headphones is horrendous. It's like ASMR for people who want to have a bad acid trip. Like, this is the kind of thing you listen to and then your acid trip takes a sudden dive, you know? It's just like, oh yeah, cool. Fantastic. I did want to dream about dragons eating my mouth. Yeah, that's great. That's fantastic. I'm sure this won't have any ramifications on my psyche later. Where am I? Truly, at this point, I am definitely gonna be lost for a while. This place is... Oh, brother. It's like the combination of the music hurting my brain and... Those bouncy orb things can be busted by Mew, sometimes for items, sometimes for enemies. Oh man, I'm gonna wanna come back here with Luke because I'd rather be playing as Luke right now because I want to level up. Oh man. Oh, there's a box up there, I see. It's crazy. Wah.
We're outnumbered.
All they have are their numbers. We can win this.
I also appreciate that the only thing the boys do share levels. Yeah, it's... I think the funniest thing about this whole thing, though, is that it's highlighting, though... You know what? You can stay down, Ash. You know what I was about to say, though, that is kind of like the funniest thing for me? Was I was about to say, straight up, oh yeah, the problem that Ash has is that without the high attack stat that Luke has, like, his low defense is just gonna be a problem. Because with Luke right now, how I built him, it's like Luke has low defense, but he has high attack. So he makes up for the fact that he has relatively low stat lines for his low defense lines for Miracle Gel. Miracle Gel. Oh, this one. Yeah, I'll just use it on Jade. We'll just take that. But at the very least, Luke makes up for it by having over 1,000 attack, so his attack stat is really good, but now it's just, oh cool. I get to speedrun watching this guy get bodied. Ain't that special. Good lordy, man, I want to get out of here. I see. With the power of the greater flight stone. Wait, what did that say? Greater flight stone, what did that say? Wah. Where am I? Yeah, I definitely prefer Luke over Ash, I'm not gonna lie. Like, at least Luke's an idiot, but he's not, like, the worst. But Ash actually feels like he does not have the stat line to justify him being an edgelord.
That wasn't too bad.
Like, you can't be an edgelord if you're not the strongest person in the fight. I mean, greater flight stone, you can land in more areas, basically. Oh, I see. Well, that's good. At least I found that. That's pretty good. Oh god, leave me alone. Go back to the mushroom road. That's what you're here for. Oh, I see. Wait, what? I thought we were here for the Rugnican death caps or whatever.
This looks like fun.
I thought we were here for the Rugnican death caps. Besides the mushroom. Oh, I see. That makes more sense. Ooh, freaking Ash. Oh my god. You're wasting her freaking TP that she could be using for anything else. Granted, this could be a good place for grinding because we could level up a lot here. Because we could definitely level up here. Oh god. You're gonna be done playing as real soon? Thank goodness. Oh my god. Oh god, run away. Woo! I feel like playing as Ash just makes me appreciate playing as Luke soon, like, a lot more. It just makes me realize how much I prefer playing as my boy. It makes me appreciate the boy more, you know? It's one of those things where you kind of appreciate your main character when you don't get to play as them. And I feel like this really does highlight how much Ash isn't Luke. Which is funny because that's the whole crux of the story, and it feels like whenever you play as Ash, it just... Oops, wrong way. Oh god. Also, can I just say the humanoid creatures... The humanoid creatures with beehives growing through their back make me uncomfortable in the worst way possible. Like, that is some trypophobia stuff I do not need. This way. This way? Ah. Are you Runican Deathcap? Runican Deathcap, we found one. So this is it. At least Mother can recover, thank goodness. Why are you so concerned about Mother? Well, I caused a lot of trouble for her, and I want to make it up for it, that's all. I see. Well, we got what we came for, let's head back. Obtained Runican Deathcap. Very good. Mushroom's growing big. No, it couldn't be. What is he talking about? What are you talking about, man? Well, now I have to find my way back out of this nightmare hole. You You know, you know what's the sad thing? I just realized I would love to grind for levels here, but the music makes my brain hurt in a way that if I stay here any longer, I'm pretty sure I won't be able to get. You leave a batical when you get back. Yeah, I feel like the downside with this area is that I would love to level up here, but I feel like the longer I'm here, the worse my mental health is. You know what? No, Ash, stay down. I'm fine with this. Ash can stay down. It's fine. It's fine. Absolute? Oh. Okay, Absolute's kind of sick. I'm happy we got that now. Pros EXP grind, cons music does not bring the good vibes. Yeah, the problem is that it's basically like a DOT for me. It's like a damage over time. It's like poison. It's like poison or getting burned. It's inherently damaging for me to be in this area. It's kind of like whenever we've ended streams in Belkend. Whenever I end streams in Belkend, it's basically that feeling where I just do not feel comfortable enough to continue forward. Welp. Oh, that's right. I have to pick. You know what? No. You know what? Actually, you know what? You know what, Natalia, get in here, and we'll have Guy be the. We'll play as Guy. I'd rather just risk having to play as a Guy. He doesn't play during fights. Yeah. The problem is the big thing I'm trying to do is I need to navigate, and I can't navigate when my brain isn't working because this thing scrambles my brain. What am I doing? What did I just do? What abilities do I have on? Okay. You're playing as Natalia. Yes, I know, but I don't know I don't know what her abilities are. I forgot. I don't know how to play as Natalia. Mash A. How do you aim with this? How do you aim with this chick? Just keep shooting. It's fine. It's fine.
Excellent work, everyone.
Natalia, you didn't do anything. GG. Good God, we need to get out of this place. I need to get the hell out of here. This isn't the way out. How do I leave? Well, in any case, we'll play as Guy. Second thing, cooking, pizza, items. I'm pretty sure he has something for this, right? I think panacea bottle. Oh, that should work. There we go. Apple bottom gel. Ash is just freaking dead. He hit the floor. he hit the floor. His HP got low. I wish I could put it in me to sing that, but I absolutely need to. I feel like that's just the RPG player's bane, is just hearing that your HP got low. HP got low. I'm just having fun. At this point, I'm trying. It's like I'm like trying to fight psychosis with jokes and music, so I don't like lose my brain to this place. This probably would be how I try to fight if someone tried to drive me mad with something. This probably would be how I fight it. Found it, replica. Here. Take care of mother. Hey, Ash. That guy needs to lighten up a little. Indeed. Oh, we know how he is. Anyway, let's get back to Moog's mother. Yeah. Okay, let me reset my team so we have everything we want. Because holy crap. Switch with Natalia. Switch with Guy. Everything's back to normal. Are my arts good? Art's still good? Yes. Oh my god. Let me out of here. Let me leave. Okay, so now I can... The Greater Flight Stone has been acquired. Oh, so now I can land in more places, which means I can land in everywhere. Alright, very good. Because now I can land in all these places. That means we have... That's quite good. Okay, let's go to... Let's go save Mom. Of all things, mothers are top priority for safety. It is the way and the will. We were talking about masculinity earlier, and I feel like true masculinity is taking care of your mom. You carry your parents. If you can. Unless one of them is a dick, then it's debatable. Then show true masculinity by being able to politely and firmly establish boundary. Politely and firmly establishing boundaries is part of being true. I feel like I follow the tenets of like gentlemanly behavior rather than like just purely like masculine ideas. Because it's like you can apply gentleman behavior to anybody. You there, egregious sir. Oh, master, did you find any runic death caps? Yes, we brought one. Hurry and brew it for mother. Right away. Here's the thing. Look, they probably moved their medicine, but don't tell me you. Told you not to do anything dangerous. Sorry, mother, but actually it wasn't me. It was Ash and the others here who went and got it. I didn't do anything. You did? I'd like you to thank him someday when he comes home to this manor. I will, and thank you all and Luke too. Aw. Hey, Mom. Take care of yourself. I appreciate that we got to save Mams. And I had to play as Natalia for like a second. I had to play as Natalia. I feel like playing as Natalia is probably one of the funniest things you can do, though. It's kind of funny. You're just sitting there you're just pressing the A button. There's nothing else going on in your brain. Just A button. Okay, now the question becomes, what do I do now? We basically speed ran through most of the side quests. We have 4 of the 6 swords, if I'm not mistaken. Take the air car into the abandoned factory. There's a ladder you can reach with Mewing. Oh, I see. I guess you know what I just realized, Cloudy? I just had the thought and realization. Was there a sword in the swamp? I just had the realization. Is there a sword in the swamp? Because I think I missed it. If it is in the swamp. Because I forgot. Not sure. Okay. I wanted to ask only because I forgot that I didn't get the sword. I didn't get that. If there is a sword in the swamp, I didn't get it. I did kill the monster of the swamp, though. I appreciate how much this cello is in the back of my skull. First ladder, bypass first ladder, climb second. Up another to the right when you can. There's a ladder you can reach the Mewing. This one. These instructions are quite detailed and good. Oh, there it is. Oh. Huh. Funny the thing. It's amazing It's amazing the things that you can go. You killed the behemoth. Yeah, I did on accident. I walked in, thought I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure I can find the sword on my own, right? And I just kind of did it. I'm gonna be honest, that one feels more like an accident than anything. But it is dead, which is switch with fire. Oh, with fire too, I see. Oh. Huh. Now what? Oh, I see now. Now I can take that car. I see. Because now I can go... Because now that air car is up at the hub area. I remember. I see. Very good. But what is this enemy gonna do?
We're outnumbered.
All they have is their numbers. We can win this.
Oh my god. A time when I can 2-tap.
Leave it to me.
My god.
You're weak.
You're a hack.
You're whack.
Oh my god. It is a different feeling when you get to go back and see enemies that you haven't seen in a while. I actually remember that was a feeling I remember wanting to cultivate in That's one I want to be able to tap more into when I make the next game, you know, the next proper RPG game. I am kicking around the idea that I'd really like to do, I would very much like to do, let's see, so I took this, oh, there it is, here's the car. I do think at some point I would like to get around to making a sequel to Red Genie, like a direct sequel. Even if it's just for me, I do want to make that game sometime. Let's go up this way first. I wonder if the enemies will be different up here. Oh, there's boxes. But I win. Sunlight chamber and...
What is a bow doing in this abandoned factory?
I can hear phonon interference.
Wow! So this is one of the catalysts? What's it doing here?
This used to be a weapon factory. They might have used this in developing new weapons.
That's pretty cool.
But since they left it here, there's no problem with us taking it, right?
Sounds fine to me. This place probably belonged to the royal family anyway.
Oh, cool.
Then let's take it with us.
Holy Quetzalcoatl. So that's... I'm gonna check. Nebulum, Lost Celesti, Blood Pain, and Holy Quetzalcoatl. So we have 4 of 6, which means we have 2 more to get in terms of the six weapons. And with the 6 weapons, we can then go and fight egregious enemy. Where does this put us? Huh. That's it? Oh, alright then. Oh, time to leave. Wait, did I open that box? Wait, hang on, go back. Is this box opened? I'm gonna double check. I can't tell. Can I get off here? No, I can't. Okay. You know what? This is fine. I'm gonna leave. Probably better I just go anyway. It's a box from the beginning of it, from like the first act of the game. I could probably leave. Okay, so we have the thing. We've got a lot done today. It's already 10:40. Holy crap! How do we go through so much time? There's another big side quest to do near Mount Roneal. Oh, that makes sense because Mount Roneal we haven't. I know there's a couple of things I haven't done up there yet, so that makes sense. I remembered that one of the swords is up there. One of the weapons we're missing is up there, so that one makes sense to me. Because I have it written down. It says swords locations. It says swamp in Sistia, desert, and Mount Roneal. So I'm guessing that we have to go up there anyway. Actually, you know what? Hang on. There is one thing I do need to check. What? Oh wait, no, it was Battle Secor. All right, let's see. You know what? I could probably. I feel like with Luke, I probably should work on his other stats a little more. Maybe. I just don't know what to. I don't know what to hand him in terms of these. But I feel like going full tilt on attack is still fine. Let's see. We need to go to Mount Roneal. And with the Greater Flight Stone, we should be able to land up here now. Yes, we can. Okay, sick. So now we can land at Mount Roneal. It'll technically be an area nearby. Oh, nearby Mount Roneal? Oh, I see. Okay. Maybe I need to get out. Okay, let me look around. Because there's southwest side cut off by land. Oh, I see. I know where I need to go. Hang on. Southwest. I'm going to use the map itself to guide me. Here it is. Aha. Another area. I see. This area. Oh. I see. Well, it should be good. Well, time to go. I'm curious what this area is going to be like then. Definitely seems to be on level with us though, given that I'm having some trouble. I'm wondering what this area is gonna feel like then. Oh.
Too easy.
Honestly, we're making back all the money I spent earlier. Oh, yeah, there's the sword. Stuck in the ice. Excuse me, bird. I have no quarrel with you. Enjoy your existence on this land. Oh. Oh. Ah. Very good. You use Mewing to get chests here too. Oh, very good. Very powerful. Obtained Vorpal Sword. Well, that's not dangerous at all. Vorpal swords can decapitate and not be healed from. I remember this well. To field? What the? Why did this? What? Put me back. I don't want to be here yet. I want to. All right, let's go look around. We have places to be. Excuse me, egregious Yeti. Up we go. Oh. Huh. What am I looking at here? Huh. Oh, I see. Oh, no, I had to look at, it's hard for me to see the floor. I see. I had to, the depth perception is a little bit crazy right now. I'm gonna be honest. Hang on. Okay. Now what? Do I let you? I guess secondary question. Let me. What is happening? Okay. You're going to be lighting them all in one go? Oh my god, how? Oh, I see. I see. Wait, hang on. Hang on. My brain is working. Give me a moment. Okay, put this back. How does one... Where does one begin? Maybe I can... Okay, well that... Whoa! Oh no, this is gonna be so hard to do. With this depth perception? With my brain cell? Oh, brother, how am I gonna do this? How does one begin? Okay, okay, so it goes from there. It isn't, you are starting from the, you aren't shooting from the start there. I'm not shooting from the start there. I'm not shooting? Wait, hang on. Let me brain. I just want to, wait, hang on. I need to look. Let me look. I need to look, because now I'm, but I can't use the, I can't go out of this room, so how does one, there's another entrance there, but how does one approach this? Mew wing, perhaps. Grab boxes. Mithril circlet and special gel. Go down. This is definitely, I feel like this particular thing is definitely going to cause my brain to hurt a lot. Which is weird, because I don't recall having this much trouble with, oh god. I don't recall having this much trouble with other puzzles, but I feel like this one, it's mainly because of the nature of it. Ah, this is supposed to be the start of the puzzle, I see. Too much thinking, methinks. Especially for end of stream ODaM, Probably not the wisest decision. However, we're gonna see if we can do it. Real quick, like. If there's a save point, then we won't worry about it too much, but if there isn't, then we have to get through here. It's plain and simple. We have to get out of here if we go in. Okay, let's see. Boxes. Very cool. At the very least, we're getting lots of items. Yeah, okay, I'm seeing it now that you're supposed to come here first. It definitely doesn't help that I have to aim. Come on. There we go. I feel like the aiming is going to be the biggest bane for me this whole time. I think this is one thing though where this is something where the graphics of the time do fight what you can do, because one thing I have learned with graphics is that not having the inability to aim, the ability to aim requires you to have some depth perception, and a lot of games at this point depth perception just was really hard to get down in a 3D space. Okay, that's... what? Ow. I guess getting depth perception down is insanely hard in these kind of games. I am realizing though this is the start of the puzzle, because you're supposed... because if you start from here, you actually get the puzzle itself. I'm sorry, but what? Yes, there we go. My God, I'm already getting the feeling in my bones that this puzzle is going to make my brain hurt. I'm probably gonna wake up. I'm probably gonna have to sleep in tomorrow because my brain is not gonna be functioning. I'm gonna be low function at best tomorrow. Which I mean, granted, I do have to play technically 2 games tomorrow because we're starting Spyro 3 definitely tomorrow. So, ugh. Okay, how does this? Oh, I see. Now I can move this in position. Big brain vacation bonus. At the very least, just like an extra hour of sleep. I don't need a ton more. I just need a little bit. It's one of those things where I just need that little bit of extra sleep. I think something like this, maybe? Not sure. The camera angle is making me a little bit... ugh. My eyes are trying to focus in, and it's a little one off. Oh, God dang it. Hang on. Let me go back. You know what? It is... you know what? I just realized, Claudia, it probably is wise for me to... I do feel like at this point, having somebody help me check myself when I'm doing this work. Yeah, because it needs to be here, right? Yeah, because that looks right. Because it needs to be on the golden spots. I feel like this, with the amount of walking it takes to do all this, it is going to be worth it to have somebody checking my work. Like, this is a puzzle where, like, I at the beginning of stream, I talked to myself a little bit about, like, read down all my files in my project. Ah, most excellent. But I feel like, because I was thinking about what's the key what are the key differences between, because like how to re-implement them. You got this. I have faith. But I feel like, because I was thinking about like the etiquette of like getting help during a stream versus like when somebody unwarranted backseats, and I had the realizations like when I ask someone directly for assistance, that is like I am circumventing the general etiquette of stream rules, just stream general rules of like, no, it's like, no, I am volunteering myself for backseating because I need it. Because I recognize the importance of, I don't think I have the wherewithal to handle this puzzle in specific alone. It also really helps to have somebody checking my freaking work. Because this is one where if there's been hinting or slight nudging or straight up guiding. Well, and there's a difference between when you need someone to help you check your work and tell you what you missed versus somebody doing so before you ask. The thing I've learned is that it's similar to what makes a dumb question, where it's not a stupid question if some people don't recognize the difference. Well, and it's like, it's sort of the key, is that when someone's truly helping, they know. Let's see. Okay, I guess I just want to check these angles. Should align this room from top to bottom. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, because I feel like you need to do that, but what I want to see is I want to see what angle does the first shot... The difficulty I'm having is where does the first shot need to be shot from in order for us to get... I just want to see the shot we need. That's basically what I'm looking for right now. At the top. Wait, the shot is at the top? It seems kind of confusing. Because the last one's right there, isn't it? Is it not? Oh, I have to stand there. Oh, I'm beginning to see how this puzzle needs to be constructed. I see. So you fire from there, cross like so. Yeah, because then you fire across like this. I think. Oh no, you fire like this? This looks correct. Yeah, that looks correct. And then it hits there, and then then it does something like this. And then just one more like, or not like that. It needs to be this one. Oop. All right, this one needs to go down a few. I think this one needs to go here, maybe? This looks correct. This looks correct. Seems right. But I need to move that pillar back into position, so how do I get over there? How does one reach that spot? How do I reach there? Excuse me, Yeti, I don't have time for you. I'm running out of time, but it's much more a self-imposed, hey man, I don't think you should push this one. But okay, so because there's multiple entrances we can come into here from, right? So take the elevator, go to the east side of the same area. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's this one. Where the hell is it? Wah. I need to remember where, due to the blizzard, yes. Okay, so there's this one here. Same section of land, basically. Yeah, because there's this Mount Roneal here. Then there's the Mount Roneal over here. Yes, this one. Okay. Now I'm here. Means I can go up. Yeah, this is where I need to be. I see. Bats, I swear to God, I don't have time for this. My brain cell is rapidly decelerating. Let me escape this nightmare I have created. I think we at least got this though. I think we solved it for sure. God, I hope they open a door so I can just walk over, because holy crap. I really don't have to make that trek. Oh God, there we go. Ooh.
Difference is so obvious.
You know what? At the very least, head straight along pathway to next section.
These guys are wimps. They'll still beat you if your guard's down.
I appreciate that the game had to say, let me give you one more bat. More bats for funny. I appreciate the bats for funny, but I don't need this. Especially given how long we've been here. My brain cell is... I feel like I refer to it as the brain cell because it makes me picture my body more as like a system with a battery. And I recognize, and it gives me the rather helpful analogy of, okay, yeah, you have only so much battery to work with. So you should probably treat yourself accordingly, you know, like, hey, don't push yourself too far that you can't finish what you start. Sort of thing. At least that's how I feel. It's like, that's kind of how I think about it. It's like I refer to it as the brain cell because it lets me think of my ability to think as a sort of battery that should be respected. Okay, I'll slightly off. Hang on. 2, 3, 4. Oh. A little bit more to the side. We have to make minor adjustments now. Why are you bouncing off? There we go. Holy crap. Oh my god, please. There we go. Amazing. Please give me a door. Give me a walkway, please. No, I have to walk all the way back. Oh, you know what? You know what though? I have to remind myself this is like now back to the first. Yeah, like this. I feel like this is where the backtracking kicks in, and I'm not gonna lie, it's for next time. Well, here's the thing. I will say, Cloudy, if I don't finish this right now, I'm gonna forget I did it. I am gonna need to go in that door. I need to go in that door at least, because if I don't go in that door, I am going to forget why I was here. Like, as much as I could just write notes, I recognize well enough that it probably will help me to. It'll help me later to have just done it. Whatever's in that door, I'm gonna go deal with it. Bro, it's to the blizzard cover area. Oh, I see. Never mind. Okay, hang on. All right, so I need to put myself. All right, you know what? No, I'll trust my note writing. I'll trust my note taking, even though the last week's note taking did make me question my entire existence. Because my note was, it took me most of stream to decipher my own writing. And that area you need to go for a search spot. I see. I definitely need to go through and make sure I get all the search spots, because I haven't gotten all of them. Because I definitely missed a couple. So I'm gonna need to check that stuff out. Grand Cross. Ooh. Alright, we're almost done. We just need to get to the fields and we'll be okay.
Just stay dead.
That has a couple of titles for search spot finding. Ah, I see. Very good. I'm gonna need to look into this, to the field. Okay, let me really quickly grab. I'm gonna grab the. No, not the freaking. Go back. Albior. Bride. Let me take the Albior to where I need to go next. Okay. S is for save. Okay. I'm gonna leave myself at the save menu so I can save at the end of stream, but I need to make I'm gonna make a written note about what I need to do for next time. So let's see. TOTA 9/4 Mount Roniel zigzag door. Go find secrets. Okay. Progression. We did a lot of stuff today. I'm very proud of this. So thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by, who couldn't stay to the end. We have a raid request for the first time in ages. Blessed the raid request. Put in the name of the streamer so we can raid after the ad break. So tomorrow, Thursday, we're doing more Spyro. We're finishing Spyro 2, and we are also doing and Sunday we're finishing Cave Story. Nahamaha just reminded me, hold on, I got it. Yes, don't worry, we're gonna wait for the ad to finish. I just realized that Nahamaha found the button. I have put together a 30-day point challenge because I realized that everybody has points and nobody has places to put them. So I have created something to do. Also because I never finished Hollow Knight, so I figured I would do this. I'll repeat myself when the ad breaks over. But we have a thing. Herbalink. Raid is for Herbalink. Herbalink. Okay, I wrote down their name. I will investigate as soon as we are finished. But we have I am doing something as a sort of community challenge for everybody who has points that they wish to donate to this. It will be a temporary I stream for Saturdays until the game is done sort of thing. But it is I decided that so we will go to Herbalink after this. Excited for next Tales of the Abyss stream side quest now. Yeah, we have, I think as long as we finish up the side quests that we really want to get, then we're going to be able to, I think it'll also be good because we'll be able to be leveled up to take on the main story. Because I have a feeling that that particular island is going to be really tough, so it'll be good that we do side questing. So yes, let's see, Thursday, Spyro 2, and then we're going to start Spyro 3 immediately after Spyro 2 is done. Because we're 100%ing Spyro 2. Let's see. Sunday is more Cave Story. We do have a community challenge, which is, it'll be a temporary Saturday thing where until Hollow Knight is finished, I would play it until it is done. If it does not get unlocked in time, then I'll plan ahead for Hollow Knight to be a series that I do later. But it'll be something that it's just like, if we unlock that, then we have an extra streaming day during the day. Like, it'll be explicitly from 10 a.m. to probably 2 p.m. I'll probably limit it to 4-hour streams still, just so I don't blow out my voice doing more streams. But yes. And also, because I play D&D on Saturday nights, so I will not forsake my Saturday night D&D. Okay, so we have a raid to go to Herbalink, or Herbalink, depending on how that is pronounced. It is time. Emeraldo, thank you so much for the raid request, by the way. I do deeply appreciate. All right, let's see. Link. I see. I accidentally threw at my screen. I forgot that the screen blocker is the same image. Oh my god, have a good night. Well, thank you. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. I like the screen blocker, just D. Just D. This is amazing. I like this. This is very funny. Just D. Alrighty. We're gonna raid over now. So, now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon. D's foxes. Alrighty. I'll see you soon.